Press the wrong button. Hello Amazon. Hello Zulu. Hello Peter. Hello VM. Hello Man. Hello Mike. Duran. Hello Nitrous Oxide. Amjit. Odorin. Hello Hugh Watches. Hello Malfa. Nice, hello Pyramid. Yeah. This one's pretty unusual though, because honestly, like, of course, this one is super strong, yeah? But the interesting thing about this is how pathing happened. Like, I deliberately dodge Elite in Act 1 because of these relics. We just go farm maximum hallways because this is strong in hallways and this is strong if we can fight hallways. But maybe with the added curse and the path being not super good, to make a fast deck in Act 1 is difficult to fight Elite. So if Act 1 Elite and just farm hallways, and then in Act 2, yeah, first shop lesson learned, and then because of this lesson learned and also the fact that the deck is slow, once again we continue to farm hallways. But I dodged early elites, and this is option though. But I was ready to take 1 elite Act 2, honestly even 0 sometimes, depending on how these plots go. And then after I leave Act 2 with them because it's overpowered, because yeah, free energy with Pyramid. And the deck is already super strong. Whereas Lesson Learn has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors to pay off. Oh yeah. I'm fine class swap. So of course before I swap, I talk about the map first. Yeah, slightly unreasonable. I mean, you can swap here because it is Hexaghost and the Act is somewhat safe. But it's also pretty unreasonable to swap in this kind of map because you can also just take this or this. 100 gold random rare relic. If you take rare relic, you just avoid the shop and do like 3 fights here first, and then you decide whether this is doable or not. If it's not, but you are strong in hallways, you can take these 5 and then do elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. That's a strong Act. Otherwise, if you don't want advanced hallway, you can still dodge here and then try to do this elite. Otherwise, you can go here and take this one as the first elite and 2 elites. But you have the rare relic, so your Act is not even so bad. 4 relics out of Act 1, one of them is rare. If you want to be more aggressive, yeah, 100 go into here and then you fight 4 elites. Act 1, yeah, Act 1 wish as well. Same deal because our deck was slow and very good in hallways, but we might not be able to fight Act 2 elite, so I want to squeeze out more value of floors and also guarantee scaling for Act 2 boss with the strength. And I mean, it worked out like, very nicely. We squeeze out a lot of values in hallway fights, and yeah, the strength is super relevant with the type deck that has double flurry and a weave. Like, we just entered time into a fight with 6 strength and then it's dead. Maybe in time, yeah, in time into a fight we had 5 strength. No, I take the not swap. I'm most definitely taking this. Like, I want information now. I don't even care if this bricks because we have a path to go around it. Like, most of the time I take this over this. Oh, interesting. Oh, man. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it, guys, it's fine. Anger? No, anger is literally not what you want to see here. Like, what do you want to mean? What do you mean anger? Yeah, what do you mean anger? Hello, Gotti? Too late? No, this is free energy, trust. Like, look at this. Bam, free energy. You see? It's free energy. Hello, Veno, what's that? Hello, Abia, thank you for the red. Oh, that's pretty rude. And yeah, no way a potion for 6, yeah? Nice work, thanks. Inferno Blade. Now the thing is that Hexaghost is like really annoying, yeah? I tell you that. We are probably going max always, and yes, misconception. Busted Crown equals avoid hallways. Yeah, don't do that. You do that, you die in Act 2. So we are maxing hallways anyway. In Act 2, you can avoid hallways, but Busted Crown Act 1, yeah, you farm whatever hallway you can. But also, gold spending is very, very important. And with this kind of stat, and especially 2 potions, I don't think I go here. And we just brute force Act 1 with 4 energy. And try to, you know, fight 2 elites or 4 even, but probably only 3. Now, close line, wave uppercut, yeah? Should I play this first? But doesn't matter. Everybody seems fine. Yeah, should I play that first? And I mean, I don't know, 3 floors, 3 cards quickly, is it so bad? Yeah, scaling, exactly. Even though it's like pretty shitty scaling, we can justify it on 4 energy stat. I mean, 4 floors, 4 card picks, I don't know about you, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it's not that fine. It's okay though, we only take 6 here. And point change at the moment is what, 40%. Once again, potion for 6. We have Carnage upgrade here first and then here, yeah? I don't think I fight this with without the Carnage upgrade. So we upgrade Carnage and then we run into this fight. So point change got like 40% at the moment. And it means that I have 60 into 60 into 50, so 70% of the time I get a new pot. The reason? Yeah, I want to. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason. But if you want to know what I would actually do, then just watch the first 5 minutes of every run. Like before I click swap, I will tell you like what I would actually do if I'm not in a swapping mood. But here, yeah, 6 HP. But sentries fight now. We have, you know, we have Dark Embrace against sentries. Now Dark Embrace against Sentry is pretty trash on 3 energy, yeah? However on 4 energy is slightly different. And you can actually play it. And then you have the burst of 1 out of Sentry here. So the Sentries are fine. And then if it's not Sentry, the Explosive Pulse is not that important here. And here the Explosive Pulse saving 6, or also saving probably a decent amount next turn. I don't know, we draw 3 defense with full blocks. We draw this, it probably kills. On average, we draw like 2.5, and then if we draw this already take only 2. So maybe explosive, you can say blocks, what, 8? Yeah, probably 8 is a fair estimation with potion chance 40. It just feels good, you know, that's why you want to do it, but maybe it's not so good. But it feels good, so I do it. See, this is like a mentality, I understand. I fully understand, guys, why you guys want to Gluck so much. Okay, fine, Glucking was correct. Okay, Glucking is very correct here with this kind of thing. That we draw 1 defense and this doesn't even give a kill. Oh, potion. Yeah, what's that? No waste. Yeah, 0 waste. And now point chance 30. Cleave. Yeah, no, this one we don't take. We just fought the Cleave fight in Act 1. And the Sentry is already new. Yeah, we have this. And this. And we are fighting Hexagons in here, and Hexagons is scary as hell. Oh no. Okay, so finally skip a cut. Hello, Byron? Yeah, I don't fight this, yeah? Potion chance 30%, so we probably don't get a potion here, and I want my Carnage upgrade to make sure that we can deal with the 2 elite paths. Ow. Okay, 40%. Anger. Anger. I mean, that embrace true grit speaks a little bit for the anger, yeah, just a little bit. Because it is scaling out damage and it is hexagons. Sure, Carnage for energy, pretty nice, but maybe we need something extra. Now, the annoying thing with this anger is that Snecko is one of the bigger things that we can't see here on 4 energy. But it's probably still good enough. Yeah, with Swap, like, the value of this anger drops significantly, yeah, into energy. But it's probably still fine. It feels good? No, it doesn't. It feels good when you're on 3 energy. On 4 energy, it doesn't feel nearly as good. I can tell you that much. It does make a True Grit minus easier to play though. Hello Wasabi đấy, thank you good luck. Swarm Nobbers. I need this Steel Chaos, Spawn Chance 40. X5 isn't elite, but Lagavulin with 4 base energy and maybe True Whip plus, we are okay. Even if Carnage exhaust, we can scale with Anger, and we have 2 relics. Sentries, this potion, yeah, it's fine. But this potion is better against either one anyway. Do I like fighting games? I mean, I watch occasionally, but I don't play them. And I also don't understand high-level mechanics. I would say I'm like maybe a casual viewer, but not a player and not... I'm not watching that frequently also. So it's kind of like, yeah, I don't hate it, don't love it. Oh, easy. Oh, it's not dead. Tiny chest. I mean, sure, I can take it. We have maxi question marks in Act 2. It changes one event to a chest. And yeah, and then we get Kursky, but Kursky is less important over other relics because we already have 4 energy. It's fine. Early me, most underrated overrated guy. Yeah, wait. Not now, but just remind me later. Thunderclap at some point we'll play, maybe, I don't know. But it also might not. We upgrade True Grit and then before Hexagons, if we don't have anything else, we can upgrade Bash. I don't upgrade that Embrace yet because we can end up with 5 energy, maybe I see Snecko. Oh, maybe should have picked Thunderclap. That's okay. Bone chance now is 30. Headbutt. No, headbutt's fine. Any skill pot angle? Is there any skill pot angle here? Because with the frog, this fight is a lot more manageable. Yeah? It's either Knob or Lagavulin now. And we have 30% potion chance. I believe Tiny Chest to be on extra relic. No, I believe Tiny Chest to be trash. But it's probably still better than skip because it gives me more information when I plan my pathing. Hmm. 6 damage versus strip artifact, but strip artifact is only on bash. I mean, yeah, sure, it's frog bash, but it's not that much damage either. Flex in the redraw is pretty trash, and burning pack in the redraw is actually decent. Almost up, yeah. What about the flex though? 6 damage right now. I can deal 27. 27 to one of them instead of 21. So it's a 16. 16 is slightly awkward, but it is cheaper attack sometimes. Like the burning pack right now does give us a clean shuffle, yeah. Like I do yeah, I'm thinking about that too. Exactly, Duran. Like it gives us a clean shuffle. I mean, clean shuffle doesn't actually matter that much though. If you shuffle out 2 cards, yeah, who cares? You're shuffling out 2 because you want to draw 2 real anyway, at least on the reshuffle with some daisies. And then you exhaust on your real card with the Burning Pack. Actually, you don't. Yeah, you play like what, Headbutt, Strike, 2 Grid, but then you're Burning Pack into 0. Yeah, it's weird. So I guess you have to start with Burning Pack Strike first, but sometimes you draw into more defense and everything's bad. Now I guess you start with Burning Pack Strike, Burning Pack defense if you do anything, but then yeah, you burn the defense. Yeah, no, right? Seems pretty awkward, especially when we have Dark Embrace in the reshuffle. Yeah, so the only turn that maybe we take a lot of damage. Okay, that's assuming we can play Dark Embrace. If we draw Dark Embrace next turn, I probably cannot play it, but we'll see. But if we can play Dark Embrace in the first deck cycle, it means that the only turn that we have trouble is the first turn after the reshuffle, and having 2 real cards guarantee on that turn would be quite nice. Yeah? Instead of having a quote-unquote perfect shuffle and everything sucks. Now, Flex Pause, taking the Flex probably still slightly better than Intimidate. Also, because we had Dark Embrace in the second shuffle, so the Flex can still line up with some cards. But now the problem is that with this Flex, I'm forced to headbutt something, but I guess I can headbutt a 2 Grid plus. Yeah, I can headbutt a 2 Grid plus. So we do Flex, I steal 2 Grid with the defense. But then we can do headbutt on the 2 Grid. Yeah, 2 Grid with defense, play attack, attack, attack. We deal in total 27 damage. The 16. There's a line to not headbutt here, to leave this on 27 in case of the Carnage, but if we don't draw the Carnage, it's going to be bad. So let's not bet on that, I don't think. Wasting a little bit of damage is way better than, you know, having both of these alive and then Carnage potentially even bottom deck 1 out of 11. It's even worse than that because we do headbutt the 2 Grid. Yeah, let's not. Also, they all roll 43. Well, this is fine. We choose with the strike, play Dark Embrace, play defense. You can also play Dark Embrace in the 2 Grid, but if you draw exactly into Carnage, you are going to cry. And we block 14, so you take only 6. And then this is in play, so 3 more days does not matter too much. We still put like more damage here, but I guess now with the Carnage most likely going here, we can maybe start doing anger here. Next turn this guy attack, and the turn after is a blind shuffle, and this guy attacks. It's okay. Also anger. Yeah, anger. 10. I guess 10 is a decent number in the reshuffle as well, so we can even Carnage something else and leave this alone. We do have Ascenders, then Bane draw maybe too. Could even be yeah, anger middle, so next one sometime I can attack, and just kill. Could be. And a Macchiato, and good luck. Yeah, now we have a choice. Attack, and then next turn I draw 1+1 with Ascender's Bane. Of course we have more daisies, yeah. But the other choice taking 5 now, and then I guess taking 5 here solves the fight. Otherwise sometimes next turn is pretty ugly. Yeah, because we draw Ascender's Bane, but we also draw this defense. But I mean, of course the chance of the other line is like super unlikely. That we bottom deck both defense here. Next one is only 8 damage guarantee. We draw 6, and the draw power has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14 days. Yeah, pretty unlikely. This character didn't go for crown swap, yeah, defect by far. I'm pretty sure it's defect by far. Both for actual win rate and for relative win rate. Never lost Effect Crown Swap? Yes. Honestly, I cannot say the same, but I have never lost the co-op Effect Crown Swap. Co-oping is OP, man. Yeah, maybe Dark Embrace in play, we waste damage and it's fine, yeah? Maybe. Because next turn, if I try to read this 5, it does look pretty freaking weird. I'll take another 5. But now, yeah, Dark Embrace in play, so... So I don't know, I'm just swapping every single run until I get bored. And at the start of the run, we'll look at the map, look at the Neo, and we'll tell you what I actually do if I'm really just trying to win. That will be swap sometimes. It's not. I'm no longer in like the zero swap camp, but I will talk about it before I click swap. Kunai, GG. Well, Kunai anger 2 grid. We have ourselves scaling engine. And here's Intimidate with the Dark Embrace, which, yeah, it's fine. It makes the Snecko worse and worse and worse though, but maybe it's okay. We don't have Snecko. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's not that okay, but it's okay. Tech 4. 26. Yeah, only if we draw exactly Carnage, but I guess this is also killing. Sometimes this kills. At worst, we waste 6 damage. Yeah, let's not. Because this dying this turn is like super important. Oh yeah, we did waste 6 damage, and next turn is got attacks now. We can kill the Jawworm now, but yeah, let's not. Just get something in Inferno Blade next turn and we're chilling. Okay, not that. But could be worse. Take 7. Ow. Yeah, definitely not second anger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fights, and we have 4 pots. So currently at 50%, which means yeah, you can use a potion here. 24 HP is slightly dangerous, by the way, yeah, for this part. But you know, you're playing Crown, ignore danger. Ignore Act 1 danger, guys. Also, if we die in Act 1 next run, we are not swapping, so that's also maybe a bonus. Sometimes. But yeah, let's go here. Otherwise, you can go double question mark and try the tiny chest early act 2, but that sounds like pretty nonsense. There's an op. Okay. Okay. Not that bad, honestly. Yeah, definitely not potioning here. It's only for 10. Intimidate in the redraw. Yeah, literally does not matter. I guess we need to flex spot now. And even if we flex spot now, we can still be bottom decking this and dying next turn. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. 1 out of 6. But it's forced. The line is completely forced, and there's no option here. If we draw this, we are 1 damage off. Oh, actually, no. We this is not. Yeah, for some reason I was calculate flex as 36, but yeah, flex is 44, so it's dead. Yeah, I was thinking flex is 36, and then next turn if I draw this, I'm killing. If I draw this, I'm dead. But either way, the line, there's only 1 line. If you don't flex here, yeah, you're crazy. Because it means that if you bottom deck one of these cards, you're dying, so there's no way we take this chance. Because the most common situation, intentionally adding a second anger is correct. If any... I have picked second angle before. I don't remember exact situation, but it's like Act 2 and something really bad is happening. Yeah, I would imagine it has to be Act 2 and something really bad is happening. Otherwise, second angle is just very much not good. Because once again, yeah, if you're floating energy with angle, you're basically playing with strike. So, and in Act 1, you don't even know whether that's going to happen or not, so it must be after you see the boss relic. And you're also desperate enough that you don't care about potential downside long term. And use both pots. Both pots. One out of 6? No, not at all. Like, you bottom deck the thing, like, what do you mean both pots? What does the energy pot do? No, like, seriously, what does the energy pot actually do, though? It never does anything. Because I tell you, yeah, you might think that Diamond Race draw one without Sender's Blade, but it draws one after we take the hit, not before. So, yeah, it never does anything. This body slam's interesting, no? Ah, it's like kunai up and then body slam with 2 grid exhaust. That sounds like a freaking... Yeah, that's just a freaking stretch. Yeah, that is just a freaking stretch. It is one of the ways to deal damage way down the line, but at the same time have Bash Plus before Hexa goes. Most likely. And no both relics, all 5 strikes, only 1 block cut added, anger as well. This body slam is not going to be good. Unless we, I don't know, we P-box into some block or something. But if we P-box into good block, then usually the run is in a fine spot. Yeah, it's just terrible. $33 split, yeah, extremely ugly, otherwise we can take 4. And taking 4 is not exactly bad because we block 6 against the coast. Also having vulnerable next turn to end the fight. Combust. Terrible AoE option that sometimes does some work. Like, it's just about leader, yeah? If anything. But I don't think there's a terrible draw on Hexagons. And for most fights, they have Akabeko to handle until maybe like Retromancer, but it's a long time away. The only fight where it really does a lot of work is from leader in Act 2. But even then, it's not upgraded, so I don't know how useful that is. Yeah, probably not. And yeah, don't even try to talk about potential combust rupture to scale anger damage, yeah? Don't even start. So we skip. Power Potion over Dex. Somewhat reasonable, can over energy as well. But with the Diamond Race minus and the Carnage, but these are cheap. And with the anger as well, the energy pot doesn't really play that well. Sometimes we see 5th energy after this act. And now the real thing is that honestly I'm thinking about saving this Power Potion for Act 2 boss. And we try to use our dex boss to not die to Hexaghost chip. And we also have Kunai. So naturally in the inside Hexaghost fight we probably have like 1 or 2 decks anyway. And then we can protect ourselves against the chip. We have 2 wit against burn sometimes. Not super consistent though. And no weakness application 9 times 2 and we draw more angles. Yeah, it's pretty scary if we take chip damage. And Autobase here? Yeah, this energy pot is not it's like sometimes of course we have Bash Carnage and then I want to play the both because of course we have Frog, yeah. So Carnage will be Bash will be plus and Bash Carnage extremely important, and then suddenly I don't have energy to play my block card and we're taking like, I don't know 6 times 2 and then we die. That is when the energy pot can play. I mean, power pot we always take. The question is just over what. But maybe over Dex is okay. And I'm willing to spend the energy pot in Hexagons and draw the codes for it. And we save the power pot for, you know, whatever difficult fight we face next. Because hallway deck 2 maybe we can brute force a little bit with the Carnage Steel and the Akabeko and the Paper Frog Bash Plus. Also Intimidate is good in hallways. But like something like Bull Stabbing, something like the Collector, Automaton, yeah, the Champ, Power Potion can actually save the run sometimes. Yeah, it's bad. It's worse if we draw Bash Carnage and we must let the Carnage go or not play the Bash Plus, yeah? Compared to taking maybe 1 or 2 chip damage along the way because we don't have the 2 decks front load. So in the Hexagons fight, I mean. So I probably toss away Dex Point and take power and keep the energy. Also, this can give me 1 dexterity against Kunai stack. So like how much worse is this really to this really? We are only facing 2 times 6 on turn 2. Yeah, Bash upgrade is fairly clear. Now, if we do not have energy pot right now, I would be pretty worried, but we do. So even if I draw into Bash Carnage, it doesn't matter. I can use this right now for Kunai stack. And Wave the Gods. Not so much of the Gods though. Do I True Grit here? If I draw into Bash Carnage again, we can do the thing, otherwise we exhaust or defend. Exhausting and defend not exactly the best though. It gives me a... And it gives me an awkward shuffle here where I shuffle out 4 cards if I play True Grit now. Also, killing a defend maybe not the best idea. Yeah? Hello Shift, thank you, good luck. So I probably just float on energy here then. Otherwise I True Grit exhaust 1 and that's when exhaust 1. Actually Intimidate also exhaust 1. And Intimidate will be played, but this can be drawn later on. So it doesn't... no, it's always awkward shuffle. Yeah, no matter what we shuffle like badly, but I guess sometimes we can make shuffling badly turns into shuffling well. Depending on what we draw next turn. Yeah, I don't play this True Grit, yeah. Intimidate. No kunai, but we can kunai next turn. Also, this is a good shuffle, I guess. Unless you want to energy pot now. But we bottom deck Bash. Do not shuffle it out though, so that's good. Because we did not play the True Grit. Because if we play the True Grit and we play the Intimidate, we always shuffle out whatever we draw this turn, yeah? And if it's Bash or Carnage in here, then it's quite bad. There's also an option to take 6 to get Kunai. That seems incredibly dumb. Next turn we don't get a Kunai either though, but the turn afterwards 6 times 2 we do draw extra +1 to counteract, and our deck only has 2 burns. So we don't really die to that. And Bash Plus in play, Shuffle back in, Anger, Carnage Steel in play can always be played, and Paper Frog, we should kill this before we get owned by 9 times 2 or 6 times 6 without potion use. Yeah, now it's a good shuffle. Also, we have Iron Wave to protect against the chip. Oh, okay. With this turn, we can energy pot. Yeah, this is exactly the scenario we talk about when I say energy pot can be used. Yeah, I draw Bash Carnage and then here's a card in my hand that blocks 6. Otherwise, I'm taking the full damage. And also, I gain Kunai stack. So I deal a lot of damage, gain Kunai stack, also block 6 instead of sometimes just dying to the chip. It seems really good. Good night. Shuffling out True Grit is not the best because there's actually a decent chance that we die next turn. And there's nothing I can do about it. Unless it's dead, which at the moment is not. Well, that's not very good. That we shuffle or block here. Next turn 9 times 2 is coming. So is it time to power potion because we panic now? Because corruption right now still plays. Second Dark Embrace does draw on extra cards, so it does play. Demon Form 2 strength next turn, Inflame 2 strength right now. Brutality, Combust, all can work. Juggernaut can work. And with this draw though, I'm terrified, yeah? Because the strike and the angle both is 10 and this guy blocks for 12. So it's at 89, 79 damage at the moment. 79 next turn, impossible to kill unless I draw this. Impossible to block unless I draw both of these. So yeah, I guess it sucks, but we use this now. Time Raise is 1 card right now, Brutality is 1 card next turn at the cost of 1 HP. So yeah, we take the Time Raise. Oh, that's 1 more block card, so if we don't roll lethal here, we're dead. Unfortunately, we're exactly dead. Because, yeah, Hexaghost draw the, you know, what can you do? Kunai is not enough. We are exactly dead, because we also draw the burn. If we did not draw the burn here, we also live, and next time we can kill. Well, that's Hexaghost for you. But you know, what can you do? Pretty sad though, because I do want to continue playing this run with the crown. I think it's pretty interesting. Now yeah, with the Hexaghost you cannot really protect yourself if you have Buster Crown, yeah? Because normally you can do a lot of things to prevent this kind of thing happening. By, you know, adding more cards to your deck and maybe like Metallicize, sometimes Disarm. Okay, Disarm you always take, but sometimes extra Metallicize or just saving like a defensive potion or so and also just using it. But with the Buster Crown I don't want to waste potion. And we also only see 1 card that blocks during the act to pick up. So if the draw does like this, then we die. Next part I perform better? Not at all. I mean maybe, but that's like super hindsight, yeah? If you know exactly this draw though, then probably deck spot safer this turn and maybe we can kill after. But the problem with deck spot is that you also miss your Carnage Plus, so it definitely does not die this turn or next turn, and then you have a danger on the 6x6. Resting 0, no, Duran 0. Like not even close, we are not playing any normal run here. I'm telling you, if we die, we die. we are definitely not playing a normal run, so 0% at rest here ever. On average, how often do I think this fight is dying? Not that often, with especially with manipulation from the Dark Embrace to shuffle back all the cards in. It's just that you see the shuffle just now is like terrible. Yeah? It's like you see this 9 times 2 and there's basically no chance to live. Funny is that if I did not play the Dark Embrace from the Power Potion, we would have lived here because I would draw 2 defense. But of course, again, super hindsight. We would actually draw most block cards in here and we would live if we did not have the second Dark Embrace. And at most, not that low though, because we did get Iron Wave from the thing as well. We did get Iron Wave from the Inferno Blade. But you know, yeah, when you have Buster Crown, you cannot prepare for everything. Also, you cannot play safe. So if you die, you die. And we are dying by like very close here. It's not even so far off that, yeah, it's definitely wrong somewhere. Actually, I should see the boss relic. And yeah, we have science, we can do that. We have the technology. Get the technology, you can see the boss relic. Yeah, but Zerk, no. Oh, damn. Oh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, sucks to be us, but what can you do? Would have been a cool run. Yeah, but would have been a cool run. And we, of course, can quit. Like, True Wit Plus in here already. There's the damage is okay because of the Frog Bash Plus. Scaling is okay because of True Wit and Pyramid Dark Embrace, and then Kunai as well, Angle also covers for damage. And we do pick, yeah, the cards we have are also okay with pyramid. The relics we have are also okay with pyramid. We have a ton of gold. Favor? No, no, let's not go that far. It's winnable, but let's not go so far to say it's favored. That's okay. Okay, I'm the title. Also, maybe I should do the tier list before actually playing silent. And look at this first a little bit. 50 go to 50 go is a really awkward shop. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like here, double question mark, but fight, and then do elite number 1 here, elite number 2 here. Other choice is common relic, and you do a normal path, but what is a normal path even? You still cannot fight this early elite most of the time. So you go roughly the same path, except you see more hallway fights. But you don't have the 250 go into the shop. So we probably take this, but okay. Before that, I do tier list, yeah? Yeah, this can wait now. If I wait, I might forget. And maybe 6 hours later, you are not here anymore. Yeah, make a spire parts. Wait, what is the exact wording of the tier list? Yeah, what is the tier list really? It's just okay. Most overrated or underrated cards. Okay, sure. And roll both. Maybe slightly bigger. 125 is always a little bit too big. So I guess you have to deal with 110, yeah? Let's say 5 most underrated cards. Me 2 years ago. Overrated, underrated, and we delete all of this. Okay, so overrated. 2 years ago, overrated. This is hard to say. Yeah, I don't think I can list this here because how strong this is entirely depends on your drafting style, yeah? So even though nowadays I would say my evaluation, this card has dropped a lot compared to 2 years ago, it doesn't mean this card was overrated at all. I'm raised. No, guys, the only one who knows me the best 2 years ago is myself. So this tier list, you have to leave me on my own. You cannot backseat me on this tier list, yeah? Because this is my opinion 2 years ago. Overrated? No, I only do 5 cards for each. 2 years ago is just most of chat now? Yeah, I wish my chat has a 70+% win rate. If that is so, I would read like better things. 75 by the way, not even 70. But yeah, overrated. Don't think any of these. Don't even think this is either. It's like just amazing. Honestly, my card evaluation, not a lot of things has gone down. It's like only really this. A lot of things has gone up, but not a lot of things has gone down. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Okay, this definitely is here. Because I got tricked by Mer into thinking this is a good card. For quite a long time, I tell you. Until I actually play Ironclad. And the class cycles did not happen 2 years ago. It happened, wait. Oh yeah, it's a year and a half ago. It's not 2 years. Oh yeah, I got tricked by Mer for a very long time. This card is good. Yeah, freaking garbage. But again, it's scaling, so I guess you pick it sometimes. This is very overrated by me 2 years ago, but I don't even know how whether it should be here or not, because I can tell you if you instantly click this every time you see it, it's not that wrong. That was me 2 years ago. I see corruption, I click it. Nowadays I don't do it. Definitely I don't do it as much anymore. Yeah, but my opinion has changed a little bit to the other direction as well. Is that I try to greet this more and more. And with the drafting in Act 1 being changed, also this card is easily pickable, more easily pickable inside Act 1 for me now. So it's probably fine. These things, the leap, the leap. Alright, no, we do one category at one time. I don't need to just jump the gun from everywhere and then like, it's a mess. The leap. maybe it's in my mind, but we'll go to the list first to see whether it belongs here. So yeah, these are fine. I already knew this is like not that good. These are mostly fine. If anything, you're underrated. These are fine. Excellent cards. Excellent cards. Excellent cards. I was never in the reinforced body trade, yeah, so that's not for me. Yeah, buffer is good. This is good. This is still amazing. This is great. Great. I was also never on the electro trade either, so yeah, it's not for me. And then silent. Oh, silent is way easier to do because silent is what I have done the most like 2 years ago. Maybe 80% of my time in the Spire was playing silent during that time. So most overrated for silent. What would that be? Yeah, this probably true. And anything else? It's still great. It's still great. It is still amazing. These are yeah, not much changed. Like beforehand, I picked Dash way more than nowadays, yeah. But for what I was playing for, like picking Dash makes perfect sense. So I wouldn't say it's overrated. And yeah, not this. This is still properly rated even nowadays. Not these. Yeah, I think my rare card evaluations even back then was pretty spot on. So these are like fine. I mean, I think maybe this is slightly overrated, but not by that much that it belongs in the list. Honestly, silent, yeah, overrated. I would only say it's this way. It's like really just wrong. Especially, I do remember very clearly there was a run where I intentionally chose to take one elite and act one, yeah, with like triple fire or something. And the deck I have at the end of act one was double dagger spray and not much else. And I went to the Guardian fight with like 50 HP and I died because my deck sucks. Yeah, go figure, right? I do remember that very clearly. Yeah, basically in my mind back then, if I have the dagger spray being green is a good addition, but yeah, of course you sacrifice like 2 floors for that, and then the card is not even good in boss fight, and the number is not big enough. So no. Colorless. I was also never big on the bomb train, so not for me. I I was very big on Secret Tech deck, but it's good. It's amazing still. I just do it less often nowadays because the deck is looking different. But again, for what I was playing for how I was building my deck back then, this is amazing. It's still great now. Yeah? It's not like this card suddenly becomes bad. It's just not as good. Oh, I would say this. Yeah, this actually belongs here. Maybe I didn't talk about it as much, but for me, this was actually a very good start. I was even willing to spend 100 gold on the Swift Strike in the early shop and be very happy about it. But it is not good. This card, honestly... yeah, it's like, if you spend gold, this is pretty freaking sad. If your Neo bonus is this, is also pretty freaking sad. It's like, okay, it's positive, but... yeah, barely positive. It's not exactly what you were happy with. Yeah? But I was very happy whenever I get to see a Swift Strike in early Act 1. For I know I was playing only Silent back then. And I guess the opinion also was just roughly the same for the Ironclad because I perfected Strike and whatever, but yeah, it's just bad. It's bad to spend on, it's also bad for opportunity cost if that's your Neo bonus. So if the list is not super long, I definitely can see taking like, maybe the leap and maybe the hologram or whatever. Watcher, well, Watcher 2 years ago, you guys have no idea. Only I know. So honestly, we can even skip this because you don't have the context. Yeah? Yeah, you actually don't have the context because you don't know how I play Watcher in early days. Rushdown? No, I was never a Rushdown monkey. I can tell you that much. I was actually never a Rushdown monkey. Like ever. Not early, not now. Not when on a 38 streak, I was still not a Rushdown monkey. But I would say back then, if you actually want to know, yeah, I would say something very, very overrated back then was this. I like this card a lot. It's just unfortunately not good. Yeah, I mean, you can tell from how I play Watcher nowadays, you see how often I pick up this card. So far, I think in 40 whatever runs, I have not picked this up even once, manually. But back in the days, I picked this up almost every time I see it in Act 1. Because I was not... basically, I didn't mind losing maybe 5 or 10% of runs where this being my only damage card is screwing me over. But nowadays, it's unacceptable. So yeah, pretty sad. But if I want to add a Watcher card, like, it would be this one. And other than that, maybe I don't know. I think most of the other evaluations are not like super far off. Could be overrating Conclude a little bit, but not very that much. Could be overrating Crush Joints a little bit, but also not that much. I guess it can go here. I already talked about why. And I mean, otherwise making a list of 5 is not so easy. But yeah, I guess we have an empty space for the leap, so leap can go here. If you watch my early defect, you know. Yeah, if you watch my early defect, you know why this is here. And for good reasons. Okay, underrated back then. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Very clear. One of the best cards in the game, one of the best cards on Ironclad. And back then it's almost like never picked or in early game. I still win a lot. But that's definitely wrong in a lot of cases. That's also pretty freaking weird too, yeah? Because I was a bloodletting monkey, if you remember. When I was doing my sample, even though that was when my Ironclad was already pretty developed. But when I was doing my sample, I was a freaking bloodletting monkey. And yet I do not touch this card. Can somebody explain why? Because I cannot explain why. So I don't know. No clue, right? I guess I was just thinking like without the upgrade is not that good because but you know like why not just pick an upgraded then it's better than Formal Strike. Yeah, just freaking upgrade this thing, man. It's better than Formal. Okay, am I incorrectly rating now? Yeah, good question because somebody else need to make that list for me. So somebody needs to have a channel points reward, like you know, Byron. Yeah, you need to be good enough. Yeah, number one, you need to be good enough. Number two, you need to have a. You need to be at least affiliated to have a channel points redemption. I will know you're not qualified. Unlucky. But Byron can do it. Okay, and Charlie, is there anything else underrated? Oh, I guess if any something maybe impervious overrated, but probably not as bad as the other cards. Right? No, in fact, like I am the one of the only people to actually say that this card is pickable. Yeah. I would tell you, like, especially when I was doing my sample, like nobody picked this card. Everyone says it's trash, and I say this card is pickable. And then nobody believes until I actually pick it, and then it wins. Unrated. Maybe you can say Demon Form, but yeah, it's probably also in the like waiting list. Is that if there's nothing, no better candidate, then Demon Form can be here. But yes, I was definitely underrating Demon Form a little bit back then. Monkey, yeah, all this, honestly, a lot of things I was thinking about Fleck was also because of watching Mailer too. It's true. Like a lot of my ideas, the quote-unquote unconventional ones, yeah, a lot of them came from watching Mailer. Like for example, the Flex and then the cardless cards, like the magnetism, discovery, all the nonsense. So basically, yeah, every cringe store you see nowadays with the cardless card, you can blame Mailer for them because I have the idea when I watched Mailer actually use these cards. So I can blame him. Not that he was doing the stores, but I was seeing that, okay, with these things, like, I can actually do some pretty generous stuff, and they are strong enough in even generally that even if you cannot do this thing, it's still worth. Okay, this can be leave in the waiting room, yeah? Defect, underrated. White noise, no, it was a white noise monkey. Maybe slightly late into, yeah, maybe eventually I will convert it into white noise monkey. But honestly, even nowadays, I cannot even tell how much you should value this card. So I cannot in my right mind put it here. If they were spraying instantly in first two floors, just stop doing that. I mean, I cannot tell you what to do without knowing exactly how you play. But I can tell you that generally speaking, Dagger Spray is bad. It's a bad thing to have in your deck, so if you can get away with not having it in your deck, you try to do so. Sometimes you cannot justify not having it in your deck because you're fucking dying. So you take it. But that's just playing Spire, right? But yeah, Dagger Spray is not a good thing to have in your deck if you can do the other thing. It's just you skip it. Was that always the answer? Yeah, Spire hard, like, who knew? Yeah, Spire difficult, who knew? Underrated 2 years ago. Honestly, if I have to put one of these cards in for the defect list, I would say it's probably this. Yeah, it's actually probably this one. I didn't think about how much this card actually play, yeah, when during my early defect days until, you know, I saw a coach pick this all the time, and then every single time it performs. Card is great. Maybe you can say aggregate, but aggregate I already knew is like kind of strong. I just do not read it as early as I do nowadays, but I always knew this card was strong. Imperial and Charge Battery quick close, yeah, because I was thinking about Act 2 energy bricks, and I did not like picking energy relics that often entering Act 2. Which makes some kind of sense, but at the same time, you know, like having an empty turn with the Charge Battery is much better than having an empty turn with the Steam Barrier. Otherwise, the actual output they provide are almost the same. So this guy is significantly better than this. It's not that this guy is bad, yeah? It's just this guy is actually like, really good. And yeah, what else is here? Yeah, I think these are fine. This is like still instant pick. Yeah, the good cards are still instant pick. If anything, maybe I picked this too much. Could say it's slightly underrating, like Kuhedon's slightly overrating scheme, but not by that much. For Silent, underrated. Well, there are things. This. Cross focus, consume, yeah, consume is a good shout. Consume actually could be here, but again, it's in the demon form waiting room. But defrag, no. I mean, yes, I would say defrag maybe because the drafting was different. I was playing a little bit more, basically like floor by floor, you know, instead of preparing like 1 or 2 acts ahead. So I wouldn't pick defrag without frost in my deck. Like I have some random lightning garbage, and I just do not pick defrag over maybe another card. But you know, what if you just be a defrag monkey anyway, and then if your defrag doesn't give you block, it gives you damage. Defrag somehow underrated? No. If you watched me 2 years ago, you know. If you actually watched me 2 years ago, you would know why this is here. And my opinion of this card right now is sky high. Actually, sky high. Cards are insane. Do you mean 2 years ago? Yes. In fact, I already had the Silent World record 2 years ago. Yeah, I think I started streaming around Spire around September 2021. So that was yeah, 2 years and a half by now. Was the record before I started? It was Rev 9 with 9. Jobs also tied at 9 after Rev 9. And I came in, I got the 10, and then I got the 13, and then I got the 16. And then it's Kuro at 19, and then now it's me again on 27. So that was the silent record, how it progressed. Before Rev 9 I do not know because I wasn't playing or watching at the time. 1997 so insane, even though the math behind it is not that insane. Because yeah, when your win rate goes up, the strict variance also goes up. So like for example, Watcher right now, yeah? I tell you right now, I am good enough to actually go on maybe I don't know, like 80 strict on Watcher. Does that mean that suddenly 80 is so insanely better than like 52, 53 or whatever? No, maybe the difference in win rate is like 1%. But the strict variance is extremely high when your win rate gets high enough. I can also just stop my Watcher strictly around, yeah, like my Watcher trick can lead to just die tomorrow. And it's like 32. But I can keep a consistent maybe 96-97% win rate. And my streak still is always around 30-40 only. Does that suddenly mean that I'm like significantly worse than Coach win rate when he got the 52? I mean no, right? Because that's the Yeah, that's the thing about the math behind streaking that you need to understand. Don't just look at the strict numbers, you need to look at other things too. And the 69 must die there, okay, sure. But yeah, long way to go. I honestly can die in any run. Today, most likely not, but I don't know. Maybe Silent dies fast, Defect dies fast, and we can also play Watcher dies fast run. Now, backflip is there, and then what else? I can't remember was still instant pick. Yeah, backstab still only game instant pick. Maybe it's this, but I don't know. I think 2 years ago I already knew this card was like okay, yeah, because that was already when I started hating Deadly Poison. Basically, the moment I stopped underrating this card is when I started hating this card. I find all the reasons in the world to not take this in Act 1, and then I came up with this. Flashes? No, Flashes absolutely not. Flashes, if anything, Flashes is exactly properly rated, yeah? Back then and right now, it's the same. My win rate of Flashes was extremely high, and the pick rate is roughly the same as nowadays. In the Crown, yeah, funny thing is that Crown didn't even actually kill the run. It was like pretty terrible Hexaghost draw though. In a sense, it was the Crown, but at the same time, the deck was winning against that fight like a decent amount of time. Also, by the way, Class Swap started off with some pretty bangers, yeah. If you remember, if you can recall, 3 swaps with Clad, and what did I swap into? Sozu Buster Crown, yeah? So it can only go up from here. Yeah, I can only go up from here, guys. Okay, what else is here? Underrated. Yeah, no. Not even this. Yeah, this I think it realized very quickly as well. Could be this a little bit again, like Demon Form Waiting Room. Cardless cards. Oh yeah, Discovery should actually be here. I didn't realize how good this card is until I think I maybe second sample or so. And yeah, right now, unless I see actually a good relic in the shop, yeah, we'll just buy this. How has my 1000 card evaluation been over time? It's still roughly the same. I died to Slime Boss, I pick it. Nowadays, maybe you can say if I die to Hexaghost, I pick it sometimes too, but it's not a very good thing to deal with. To deal with Hexaghost. It's mainly for Slime Boss. It has always been a thing. I don't think I have died to Slime Boss because I skipped 1000 cards before. So cannot be too underrated back then. How is Class Squad in my opinion? Yeah, low value map. Like you basically, if you cannot use your Burning Blood Neck one, well, swap. And of course, other options are not so good. Like even if you cannot use your Burning Blood well, but you are up against 6 max for 250 gold, you maybe take that. But if you cannot use your Burning Blood Neck one well, and the act is low value and the Neo bonus is like not so good, then the thing is that how strong Burning Blood is also directly tied to how strong you are compared to the floor. So basically, yeah, if you're under curve, Burning Blood falls off. If you're exactly on curve, Burning Blood is insane, and if you're over curve, maybe Burning Blood is like overhealing a little bit, so it's not that good anymore. But it covers for, basically it's like guaranteeing that you don't have trouble as long as your run is not severely under curve. So yeah, if you're thinking like maybe you want to Act 2, there's a decent chance that your run will end up severely under curve when looking at the Act 1 map, then the class swap is quite powerful. Now yeah, What else is here? Yeah, maybe this a little bit, but not by that much. And Watcher, yeah, I guess honestly back then... Mental Fortress still like instant pick though, so it cannot be underrated. This is still instant pick, not underrated. This is also instant pick, instant pick, instant pick. Yeah, there's nothing I severely underrate on Watcher. Like this guy I already like way back then. I don't think it's that bad. Like Foresight as well. In fact, Foresight I think maybe back then I had even a higher opinion than now, because that was before I saw Crash Joy. And anything Crash Joy is in an overrated session, not underrated. If anything, yeah, my opinion of Foresight 2 years ago was even higher, because that was before I saw Mer do the degen thing. Sick move? No, I swap every run, the sick move is just pick. I was basically swapping every run. Back then. And yes, I would say that a lot of my old Watcher gameplay was actually influenced by Max, yeah. No, never, no. I think I was good enough to see when Deva form saves the run, and I just pick it up. It's just a mix of, I would say back then, of course, micro is way worse compared to now. And I don't see like super far in the future, like the early Act 1 drafting in order to set up a stronger Act 2 and then stronger Act 3 and then maybe long-term, short-term stuff. But most of the evaluations are still accurate, because I mean, I wasn't that bad, you know. My win rate on Watcher even 2 years ago was around like 90%. So when you're not winning around 90% and your micro is not that good, yeah, then you probably have a lot of things correct. But once again, I tell you, like talking about Watcher back then is not super meaningful, because you don't know how I play. Only I know. No, so I pick Witness Strike picking is again about, once again, just about long-term, short-term, and playing more into your relics or your pathing your Neobonder. So it's just basically being good at the game. Because this guy is still not a good card. It's suddenly not like, yeah, okay, Windmill Strike, Pog. Windmill Strike is still garbage. It's just that it's a garbage that you take sometimes. Because your run is suitable for it. So it's generally just being, yeah, okay, are you good enough in the game to spot when this is pickable and it's needed? Yeah, Watcher probably okay. Underrated, is there anything? Yeah, so Demon Form, candidates got Demon Form, Consume, maybe Weatherpan's Footwork. So out of these, what would I say is the most honestly, it's probably Footwork, right? If you remember how I played back then. Because Weatherpan is still picking like one, you know, Footwork I just don't. And then sometimes I die. Because I cannot scale my defense beyond 5 in Act 3. Yeah, honestly, out of these is probably just Footwork. That's the biggest difference between back then and now. And not even because it was like so bad back then, it's just because I wanted to go like ultra aggressive in Act 2. But even inside Act 2, they still perform because it saves your HP in hallways. And it saves your HP in hallways while being like maybe quote unquote a brick in the elite fights. How bad is that? Cannot be that bad. Yeah, probably it looks pretty good. Also, Footwork being underrated also ties in nicely with this being underrated, yeah. So they come together. Yeah, probably really accurate. Okay, let's get back to the silent run. Yeah, we already talked about this. It's 250 go and then go here. And then maybe take 2 elites into Hexagons. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Okay, 2 HP Cultist, Royal Neutralize turn 1 and floating 1 energy. I don't like that. At least we draw Survivor turn 2. And exhaust Arsenal's Bane, the turn 2 draws perfect. That is still not a good fight though. 20 is not killable, and but sometimes we can do neutralize next turn into taking 2. Otherwise I take 3 right now, and if we break next turn then we can always kill. Yeah, let's just take the 1 extra to secure the fire. Sometimes 1 extra, but otherwise I can save a lot. Okay, would actually kill even if I did not strike. 18 got no potion, Acro floor 1, overclone dagger. Extra goes Ack. So Acro is like in the middle, it's not as bad as into Slime Boss, but it's not as good as into Guardian. How many floors do we have to prepare for this Acro to scale? Here avoid this, so maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is avoidable if the deck is good enough to get an extra upgrade instead. So it's fine. A Clone Dagger opens accuracy, but that is all it opens, and it's not even a good thing to open accuracy Clone Dagger minus if we're not going aggressive. Yeah, go to big shot and also not fighting super early elites. Acro sucks. Well, maybe it doesn't suck that much. Acro's fine. Where the hell is my Acro then? Oh, Acro owns. Clone Dagger already killed, but at the same time, yeah, we take 0 damage either way, so it's the same. No potion, yeah, Predator over attack into Hexagos. Of course, the attack performs into advanced always maybe slightly better. But with the Predator and the Acro, we can pick up energy, even like outmaneuver sometimes. Hello, Bago, thank you for the red. Oh, preserve insect. Oh, now I kind of want to fight Burning Elite. We don't have any extra cards, and there's like triple question mark, yeah. But if it's not this insect, then there's nothing else to do, so of course we buy it. And now we can choose between Vajra and maybe potion remove. And Vajra and then going aggressive is like pretty cool. Especially with the insect. And honestly, I don't even need to commit to this yet. We go here and observe. We can still go here and observe, and we can still fight this or go here. At most I lose 1 whole wave fight. But we still get fires and healing event right now is playing full. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's not so bad. Also against Hexagos, the Vajra performs. What a garbage. Oh, this is when the decision must happen, yeah? Because I can lose this 50 gold and then fight elite. I can also take the gold and then fight the elite anyway. That seems a little bit fishy with no more card rewards. And 0 potion, yeah? Like, sure, this is our potion, but it's still a pretty dangerous fight. I think with the insect, I just lose a gold. And we fight the elites. Yeah, minus 50. Which elite though? Yeah, fighting which elite here is actually not super clear. Because yes, Burning Elite is probably doable with Preserve Insect, Vajra, and Predator upgrade. But it loses me some hallway fights. If I go here, this is still easy hallway. So I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 more card rewards. Only never see an advanced hallway, and then we fight Hexagos. With 4 relics, maybe Predator plus 1 upgrade into another 2 upgrades and then 3 upgrades. Acceptable. Otherwise, it's still easy hallway, and then advanced hallway number 1, advanced hallway number 2, and then we fight elite. But we have a chance to collect potions. Not that we need potions against elites though. Yeah, let's just fight Burning now. Yeah, I think it's okay against Hexagos because we do have Vajra, like 3 relics, and we do not need to throw potion in the elite fights, most likely. And then I want to centuries and lose 40 HP. I hope not. Yeah, I hope not. Because I tell you, Norb and Lagavulin fairly free, yeah? But this fight is not free at all. This fight is not free at all. Also, they have regen, so they counteract our insect. 18, 11, 14. No, we do the usual centuries thing, yeah? If you spend any energy to block at all in the first 2 turns, it's only on survivor. So I spend all energy on attacks. And we deal 21, 25, 25 this is on 7. 7 is 1 strike kill. Which is probably what we do. Wasting so much damage here. I don't know. It's fine. And yes, I absolutely don't block this too. 25. Predator plus try, so it's probably more likely to hit here. This is 28, so yeah, sure. Okay, good draws at this. So far, it's very good draws. I say very good draws, but we have lost, what, 15? No, 14, yeah, 14. But at least, yeah, good draws. Double strike kill this next turn perfect, and otherwise can block. Single strike kill this perfect. And we don't have that many daisies, so not super likely to get taxed. Meat on the bone. Okay, fine. Blood Dance can still pick. Vajra into upgrade. Into Hexagons. Pretty strong. And with this and this and this, we definitely want to pick up more damage and be aggressive. Yeah, we farm. Transform Strike, Transform Defend, upgrade Blade Dance. With the Meat on the Bone, can Transform Defend, but at the same time, we maybe want to be, you know, more, slightly more late game oriented in our decisions now, because this covers early game, this covers early game. So Transform Strike is probably the greediest option, which I also take. Oh, that's fine. Acro, sneaky, no problem. This is still easy whole way, yeah? And we are already already under mid threshold. If one sneaky strike is so good, yeah, but we skip. It is we skip. And yeah, of course we farm elites. Nobbers. Don't expect to take any damage here. If we can, we want to take 9. We cannot take 9 though, because Ornamental Fan is too strong. Actually, I can take 9 by doing Blade Dance into Sneaky. No, it still doesn't go. Yeah, Fan is too strong, guys. So we take exactly the bad about here. And there's nothing you can do about it. And can't be the worst we restart the rotating? Yeah, one character has to be the worst though. I do not take away anything from that. But yes, the answer is yes. I do not take anything away from the individual character win rates because the sample size is not big enough. If there's one thing you can say about the rotating so far, I guess you can say I'm good at Watcher, and that is all you can you can say. But do not compare the win rates and then draw conclusions about character strength, yeah, because a lot of other things also go into that. So for shift, why? To take the damage or what, but then if I don't even play 3 attacks, then what is my turn? I play 1 shift and 1 sneaky and then I get hit next turn or what? I mean, could be. I mean, I don't get hit next turn like ever, yeah? Is that true? That's not even true. I have an acro and I have like 5 defense. Is that the most? No, I know. Like, it is factual. It's a fact that ironclad in rotating things right now is the lowest. But what I am telling you is that do not draw any conclusion about character strength based off of that, because so many people do this and it's just plain wrong. That suddenly you think that ironclad is like worse than defect. Because so far you actually talk about characters win rate in order, yeah? It's Watcher and then defect and then silent and then ironclad. Which is simply completely wrong. If I get effect owns. Okay, how do I break? How often do I break, I should ask. Because if I want to not take the fan here, I have Blade Dance Sneaky. And I play 1 shift on Sneaky is a 17 and then 7. Yeah, okay, that's just stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid. So let's not. And this is better than playing Sneaky, yeah? I can defend instead. If I defend, I don't have guaranteed lethal, though. I don't have to want to waste pots. We still have this fight in here to heal with the mid. And this Hexaghost. Of course, we don't break it very often, but just in case. What the? Interesting relic bar. Very interesting relic bar so far, yes. Neutralize upgrade, footwork upgrade. Red dance upgrade. I guess the question you should ask right now is that am I dying to Hexaghost? Because if I am, then maybe I should upgrade Blade Dance. And upgrading Blade Dance is not so bad into the elite either. If it's Lagavulin, we have set up footwork, and sometimes Quick Cloud can work. Against the Sentries and Neutralize upgrade doesn't play so much, and the Blade Dance upgrade plays full. Yeah, Hexaghost is like the only fight that can kill me in this spot, right? Realistically speaking, for quite a while. So I know, yeah, most of the time we can, but at the same time, you know, most of the time we also survive 9 times 2 on the Ironclad run. And you see how most of the time turns out. With Hexaghost, you don't prepare for most of the time. With Hexaghost, yeah, you want to always kill it. In XecnaR, I bought both of them in the shop. I started 250 gold and I first shop had these and I just bought them. Tech Force, Tech 6 is fine. Tech 6, 26, 38. 38 is slightly bad, but I guess you can drop maybe 3 more, or sometimes I don't even need to because of Crane turn 2. 28, 32, so it's perfect. We can kill middle as well if we want to take 0 here, but taking 0 is also not even a good play. Do we know why? Like, what's the reason? Uh, 20. Yeah, wasting some damage. Taking 2 more here is exactly awkward because it goes to 36. I need to take 3 more. 3 will be convenient with footwork defend, but here I cannot really play the footwork. It's kind of annoying, but sure. Yeah, it's fine. I I mean, taking 0 is not that bad either. It's like 38, so we lose 3 or 6 sometimes. What is it attacking for? 4, right? So 4 with the paper crane goes to 2, and 3 goes to 1. Okay, so it does block 6 with weak. Creeping Cloud defense here is taking 1. But then, yeah, it's not easy to guarantee taking 2 after and not taking 10. So maybe I still play this. Yeah, if we don't take damage, it's fine. If we take the damage, it's slightly better, but if we don't, then it's okay. So there's no brick next turn. Actually, there's 1 brick, exactly 1 brick, neutralize and 4 days. Otherwise, everything is perfect if I play footwork, blade dance. And 50% of the time we draw the defense and takes 3. Can we kill now? We can. I also do not want to kill. Damn. So did not draw the defense, yeah? So now we kill, because of course we don't take this 10. Otherwise taking 3 to block 6 is slightly positive. What the? What are the plans here or what? Okay, no. Yeah, I was very ready, yeah, for this to be a wallet plan, but it's not. Storm of Steel. With Predator, Acro, but not that strong. I guess we can upgrade is probably on neutralize now though. Or preparation for Fusion Hammer. If you don't want to die to Hexaghost, then maybe it should be Acro instead with the Storm of Steel pick. That's okay. Finally Predator combo, yeah, I don't really care. It's also discuss burns, you know, so it blocks. And it blocks extra with Fan. I don't really care about this. But this is generally decent. Weak point is pretty good, but into the Hexaghost fight, I don't think it changes the outcome of the fight. If we're dying, it's not because we don't have weak. And this potion is, of course, stronger into Act 2, stronger inside Hexaghost fight. Same, exactly the same for this. When we already have sustain to cover for the fight, so when you take cheap damage against. So, neutralize upgrade still. Yeah, Fusion Hammer footwork upgraded, but that's totally fine. When we have Fauna Zima, if I hand footwork minus with Perma Wick, more than good enough. No, this hand sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but it's like kind of weird, you know, because I don't want to play footwork. I shouldn't play footwork, right? I want to play Predator, and I guess if we don't even take damage turn 2 and then we have Perma Wick, then it doesn't actually deal damage to us. With 3 cycles, I guess this is the thing, yeah? 3 cycle weakness into the Creeping Cloud is 8 turns. And 8 turns if we draw weakness on turn 2, which we are looking to do, and not turn 1, then it's always weakened on turn 9. And if it's weakened on turn 9, we don't really die to Inferno, like ever. Or I can bet that the footwork discount on the cards I want to play. The chance is 1 to... yeah, 1 out of 3. And if I hand will land Predator, surely, yeah, surely, 1 out of 3. And honestly, it's not even important. Like in the redraw, like how bad is it discount the redraw really? Because yeah, you only have 2 burns in the deck. Sometimes it's 0, yeah, but usually it's 2 burns. And then the discount can still land on the real cards. So I can Acro now to try to draw Storm of Steel. Otherwise next turn is slightly awkward, only slightly though. We can take 2. Actually no, we take 0 and then but we discard our Sender Spin. And reshuffle it with 2 burns. If I Acro now, I do not draw the burns. And if I draw into Storm of Steel, it's a strong turn. And Creeping Cloud doesn't need to be played now, yeah? Damn. Well, we can full block if we want. We can also take 8 to deal 14. That seems stupid, considering that our plan in this fight actually is maybe blocking Inferno even. So just block. Oh, once again this hand, huh? This time I don't need to play Predator as much though. If I play the Predator, I'm taking 8. So go to 30 exact mid-range. Also setting up a nice shuffle. As if I aggro, I can shuffle all the garbage. And 8 is probably good. Also deal a lot of damage. Okay, I guess I can also just not draw the aggro. That can happen too, yes. That is okay. But yeah, here Predator defend, yeah. And you see, when I draw the neutralize, which is now, it is guaranteed to be weakened during the Inferno turn. Because we draw neutralize 3 times and the Crippling Cloud's 2 weakness. So 8 weakness applied on turn 2 is perfect on the Inferno. If I Storm of Steel here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we take 2 damage. This 2 damage is not real. Yeah, this 2 damage is not real at all. Otherwise I can defend and then play the Storm instead. Do we kill by Inferno? If I Storm of Steel right now, before I Storm of Steel, because I can play Strike, yeah? So Strike into Storm of Steel into Triple Shift. So that's 7, 7 into 15, 29, 29, 22. 92 plus 3 is 26, 26, 76, 76, minus 20. But the thing is that after Burn Plus is coming, we also need to die fast. We do not die to Inferno ever, but afterwards it also needs to die fast. So I think we can deal, we go win with damage. Yeah, Strike, Storm of Steel. They get 2 more damage, yeah, minus 4 HP if you play Sneaky. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, Sneaky plus the shift because you gain the shift back anyway. So Sneaky plus shift would be 18. Okay, yeah, you gain damage. You do gain damage compared to Double Strike. Shuffling our blade is not the best. We have the Survivor, so we take like 0 here. I do not need to port, yeah? At least I don't. I hope not. Uh, 27, so it's a 33. We take 4. And I can steal potion after. It's still weakened 1 turn, and we have neutralized draw in here. And this potion can, yeah, sure. That's because this potion is like so strong to actually release. I want to preserve. Hopefully it's not stupid, because the defense also block a lot. And we don't really die to Burn Plus that quickly. I'm currently not dead, but it's looking slightly annoying. That's 26 and we go to 5. But yeah, next turn is guaranteed lethal because we have Storm of Steel. Going to 5, minus 19 is minus 4, minus 5 into Act 2. But we had the Mirror in the Bone anyway and we go farm, so yeah, I just don't use pot. Ow. Yeah, no pot back, and after image, yeah, absolutely we take. Unless you tell me somehow PK is stronger. Oh, and Venom stronger. That you say that, okay, maybe Act 2 boss fight we cannot scale our damage and then we die, like the Champ or something. But honestly, Champ we can even block with Crane, yeah? The same goes for Collector. Automaton may be slightly difficult, but we do have this to strip 2 layers and we have an entire Act to get stronger. Gross. Disgusting. I would think we have a boss relic already. Yeah, I would think we only have a boss relic, guys. Otherwise, maybe slightly scary. Also, we have another boss relic. Yeah, we have 1 boss relic, 2 boss relic, 3 boss relics in here. So we can pick, we don't have to pick this, basically. Yeah, 1 boss relic, 2 boss relic, 3 boss relic. You can even say this is 4 boss relics. And you don't need to pick this now to survive Act 2. So, empty cage with the acro cycle, with the mummified hand discount, with the predator loop is possible. Second back without alchemize is not nearly as good. And how overpowered is Beat on the Bone? Yeah, I guess that would be the question. How overpowered is Beat on the Bone? Because if it is so insanely overpowered, and I can actually get to Act 2 without a boss relic, then basically I take second back and just never use potion, yeah? And that stays for the same for the rest of the run. Then it can be my extra output that I need in Act 4 or something. Probably not, right? Just take the case. We are not trading for bites too, because me and the bone already in sometime blood the idol. So removing 2 strikes not even so bad. You can remove one here as well, because you say, yeah, maybe on them to fan. But and turn 1 against elites, most likely we want to draw damage more than block, especially against slavers. And it's not that defense is so good either, even with the footwork, and our deck is small enough they can cycle back. I can see doing 1-1. Yeah, I can see doing 1-1. The champ. Well, currently dead to the champ because we don't scale damage, so hopefully that can change. There's a 3 elite path. How strong are the upgrades? After image upgrade, very powerful. Footwork upgrade also very powerful, but not super urgent. We do one a little bit of question marks, but not too many. But yeah, this portion is like 2 already. But if I go this way, I cannot fight this one. So I guess the only 3 elite paths is already decided. Yeah? That we have to fight this one. If we have to fight this one, we always start here. That's okay. Welcome to Act 2. Yeah, how overpowered is the Beat on the Bone? We find out like right now, because I did not draw my wick or my after image. But this can also discount defense. It didn't. Minus 14. We can get minus 19 right now, but the fight's not under control yet. So I think minus 14 and take 5 later is fine. Ow. Oh, pretty horrifying draw though. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Taking 2 now, taking 3 after the guarantee weak, and get the Creeping Cloud after draw is a thought. We can Storm of Steel for a little bit of cheap damage on it, but... And 1 less block. I guess on less block is like fine. 1 less block for me, 1 less block for you, but my HP loss does not actually matter. So I take, try to take 2 here. Actually, not super easy to take 2 damage in this instance, but we can leave it near death and then take damage then. So that it's too much though. Is it too much? It's 9 on defense weaken. Maybe it's okay. I needed to do the big hit, huh? Otherwise it cannot take damage. Yeah, maybe I should not play the last shift. Yeah, definitely should not have played the last shift, because then maybe you can do some fan 2 attacks. Yeah, it's actually so difficult, because the if it's perma weak, then the best bet I think is just waiting for the thing. But Oh yeah, that's bad, that's bad. Playing Storm Steel actually is terrible because now I cannot play Neutralize without killing it more than a couple of times. So it needs to attack me 21 like, pretty soon, yeah? Yeah, pretty soon. Or I can also just take 5 instead. Take 4 because I played Late Dance and no shift. It's also possible. And yeah, I think I just do that. I think I just take 4 now. Accuracy, well, I guess we take. Mummified Hand, 3 energy, Chain Fight is dangerous, Red Dance Plus is here, Storm of Steel is here, we take second Red Dance. For sure. Power Potion, discount Mummified Hand, pretty good, but this is strong and this is probably also stronger than this. So no, one chance now is 30. One chance 40. Cloud is like 9 AoE damage over after damage. We can take 10 damage here. And sometimes of course it discount the Gripping Cloud, yeah. I had the fan as well though, but maybe this is still better. If that's the case, I should play defense first and then after damage. Nope. We're in the redraw. Not that good. I saw you one flying knee over just Storm of Steel, I'm just saying. Yeah, playing the AI is fine. Playing the Cloud was fine too, though. I think they do roughly similar things here. But the Gripping Cloud is definitely a better redraw than after image. On this spot. I also play defense. If I play the Predator, I'm taking... I'm blocking 10, so I'm taking 12. That's a bit too much. If I play Strike Defense instead, I'm taking less, but of course next turn is slightly dangerous. Yeah, maybe not. Shouldn't be that greedy. I still have one more fight to maybe heal with the mid. And because we see a fight here, this shop is open now. Without a second shop in the eye, I do think I go to the shop too. I say Gripping Cloud's a better redraw, but maybe that's wrong. Our attack plus is green, and our deck does have some small AoE problems you just see. On the other hand, there's a second Acro which opens Tactician. And opening Tactician is pretty good, yeah, in this deck. Especially with the cage. And it makes the Storm of Steel, it makes the Sneaky slightly better. Probably fine. Because Insect is OP, right? Oh, mirror, huh? Yeah, mirroring like after image makes a block really good. This also mirror Blade Dance Plus, which, you know, a block is still roughly okay, but our damage is way better than what it currently is. And there's also like good instinct, remove. I don't think I buy the third acro here. Maybe outmaneuver sometimes, the outmaneuver minus, not too interested. And the power is infinite blades, not too interested in this spot. Generally mirroring this blade dance plus is like super strong. It's just if I see more free blade dancers, I'm going to be slightly sad. I don't have 2 after images instead. But for the short term, like into this fight, into these fights, like, even into the champ fight, mirroring the blade dance plus is crazily strong. And how bad is the third blade dance anyway in this kind of deck? Monkey of the pink cage, yeah. Good thing I am not. Like Duran, I am not picking cage because it's good, yeah. I'm picking cage in this spot because the other options are Gabo. So there's a difference. Because if you're actually picking cage because it's good, then sure, be a remove monkey. That is not how it works in this run. That's 1 damage off from her to do the thing now, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, now it works. Ow. I wish I draw Let Dance here. That's pretty bad by the way, yeah? That we're not healing in this fight. Also, the thing about this, the thing about this Blade Dance mirror is that it gives us like pretty clear weight targets in these. That's pretty good too. I mean, I did say it. Like, how bad is the third Blade Dance in this spot? Not bad at all. I do not pick the 4th one, but the 3rd one I pick. And now, of course, we fight Elite. Mini Slavers. Yeah, we probably draw our... Probably we draw a Blade Dances next turn, right? I don't need the pot here. So we just do Predator, Piercing Will, Neutralize, yeah? Like barely taking any damage. Also into mid-range. And we deal 26 here. Yeah, surely, yeah. Surely we would never break. With triple Blade Dance added. Yeah. Never break. Unfortunately, yeah, I did not draw accuracy, but that's fine. Is this bad enough for me to flex spot? Because bottom decking these powers is quite bad. And I don't have any damage for the upcoming 2 turns. Especially if the Storm Steel is drawn before the accuracy. And sometimes Acro is awkward draw. So I can see flex spotting like now, even though it does make the champ fight slightly worse, but by the time we get to the champ, we should have accuracy plus with triple Blade Dance, and yeah, we see like 1 terror, any scaling relics, and it's fine. We can even block execute. You don't actually die to execute, yeah? With Fudo after damage and Crane Wick. So flexing right now, honestly not so bad. If we flex right now, it's here with 7, so we kill this clean and kill this clean. And then the fight's done. Sure. Oh, not so clean because we were wasting a lot of damage, but it's like clean enough. As clean as it could be, really, is like 5 for the fight. Is accuracy storm still lethal or not? Each shift would be, we have 3 shift, and each shift would be +5, so it's 9, 6. No, it wouldn't. What about now, though? So acro is +3, discard 1, so it's +1 card, which means discard is try play the acro and play Storm with Steel with skilling, right? Yeah, hand is 3, hand is 6, hand is 5, so Storm Seals for 4, and escape is 6, so we are overkilling by 1. Ornithopter, well, I just use my pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 is 1 potion drop. Only 70%. This deflect is really good. Is it really good? Is it okay? For a lot of fights, you can just use Blade Dance to block though. But for the fights that we cannot, like maybe the hard fight or whatever, this deflect can play pretty huge. Also, 0 cost is nice. A little bit of mummified hand if you don't have too many of them. So you can force the hand to land on whatever you want more often. Yeah, 3 energy, footwork only in the deck, double acro, predator. Seems good. Even if though it's like not green. Oh yeah, disappoint comes first. Sure, I guess. Unless you want to tell me we pay full in order to sometimes see seeing the ghost more often. Oh yeah, no. This fight actually kind of annoying, huh? We do kill the cultist immediately on turn 1 though, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, this is fine. Also, making both wicked is pretty annoying, but not like we're taking damage. Not yet. And we are not weakened either, so we deal damage as well. Do not need this, yeah. I want to not break next turn. It's blocking too much. If it's easy, we just stop attacking and take 5. Yeah, this is fine, yeah. Like 7. Don't need this. Pressing the fort slightly better than Taunts, maybe. On chance right now is 60%. Oh yeah, if we don't need to use potion at all, this is better to carry into the champ fight. And we already have after best fan against the heart, so the Taunts is not needed because we can just play these bed dances for damage. And yeah, both stabbing we don't need to Taunts either. Ow! I mean, it's dead. We can try to heal 3 HP, but it's too much trouble. Backstab don't need. Second Predator don't need. Distraction, no. Lead Anchor. Yeah, that's just a lot of output. Yeah, that is actually just a ton of output. Or does it matter because he doesn't gain more than 7? I can at least know. I guess taking damage is technically good. It's not easy to take damage after this turn, no? Probably not. As I class up here, ask a crown swap. When you swap to like Sozu crown, it can only go up from there. So it's fine. No, but really, it's mainly Hexagons. It's not even the crown. Yeah, it's mainly just the bad Hexagons draw. Oh, bottom decking accuracy here. Fine. I thought I'd take 9 at this some point, but before I actually get the fight under control, I don't want to randomly take damage yet. And honestly, it's only healing 3, so it doesn't matter too much. So I would like a terror, and then this deck is basically done. I will scale the champ at all because I can hold double Blade Dance for 88 damage, and then we can always block him. How good is this Steel Chaos? Let's just think about this a little bit, because this flex spot is really strong. Eh? A good deck too. I mean, of course, as I said, we already have like 4 boss relics in our bar. Boss relic number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and honestly, this is also very good. When your rig bar is already so freaking good, it doesn't matter if you break your boss relic slightly. And you don't need energy as much anyway, because you already have the energy boss relic here. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually thinking about flex spot for speed and shield now. Like, not even for this champ fight or for Act 3. Yeah? Because they have Preserve Insect and so many Bed Dances, generally this can burst speed and shield. And then we play the hard fight with a lot of HP, Anchor Horn Cleat, with the Crane Weakness and all scaling powers here, we should be fine. And if somehow the champ fight can go wrong, this can bail us out as well. A mid. Chip deck. Graphic now, slightly annoying, but yeah, that's fine. This window is wasted, so maybe I don't play it now. That is probably fine. Oh, buffing this turn is annoying, so I guess you have to wait one more cycle. Yeah, one more cycle will still go in, but then it has strength sometimes. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But buffing exactly this turn is annoying for us, yeah? It's annoying because otherwise I have a good split turn this turn. On the other hand, he gains 34 of block. At the same time, I am not debuffed. Yeah, at the same time, I am not debuffed at all, so execute never kills me. So it has no strength, yeah, so maybe just go in. Even though it has 34 block now. Yeah, it's probably just good to go. So much damage in hand as well and full block. And I never actually die to execute. No need. Because the nice thing about this is that I either prepare to now I shuffle all of these out. Also he can be dead. What if it's just dead? No, it's not dead. Yeah, it's not dead, but it's fine. Acro now. Maybe it's even better, honestly. And yeah, if he attacks only 44, you know? So even if we don't have neutralize, it's still fine. But we do have neutralize. And now it's 26. Where should we full block, by the way? See if anything strips artifact against the heart. Against Golden Decker is irrelevant. Well, it's slightly relevant because we cannot block with the crane. But still, after image fan plenty of block. Even without weak. Music, yeah, sometimes music goes away when you kill it with times. Right? It's the same for the time eater. I think it does happen. Does it happen in every fight? Yeah, sometimes you play cards with time and the music just goes away. I never have had this against time eater before, you know? See, I guess it's still okay. It's a good thing to be discounted. We never pivot catalyst in this spot though. I mean, I shouldn't say never, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, it's fine. Energy pot, no. Oof. Ew. Oh, disgusting. Now to be fair, we have the crane, yeah? So this dome is significantly better than usual. Because we do not need to piercing wheel the heart. And yes, we still have on piercing wheel in the wallet plan, so it's like slightly gross, but sure. It's still energy and the other options are garbo. So we take the dome. It's fine, dome crane is one of the common combos. And we have the meat on the bone to cover for like maybe chip damage. What chip damage? Yeah, what chip damage? 3 elite act. We want to farm some hallways. How's the upgrades? Yeah, full upgrade is still strong. After damage upgrade is okay, not as important. Acro upgrade is okay, not super important. Question mark is not bad though with the golden idol. So I can see something like this. We do 1, 2, and then 3 fights here into elite, into fire, elite, fire, question mark, elite, shock. By the time we get here, golden idol, either we can trade or it makes enough gold that double shopping is not so bad. If we see shop and question mark early, then we can still pivot this way and do this fire into elite here or this path. Like flexible. There's no path for 4 elites, yeah? And yeah, shop at the very end of the act is better. No spike or solution. Except we just took the C, so we actually do have a spike or solution. Wow, look at this. It's 1 damage off, but should be fine. Oh, these are green. Everything is green now. Everything is green now. Everything is green. Okay, no. Not everything is green. It's fine. Partial Steel, decent. Panacea also quite good. Panacea with this. Panacea turn 1 with the heart, and then first cycle we never take damage because it's weakened with Crane. We are not vulnerable. Otherwise, yes, it can be used to boost 5 strength or 5 dex. And technique we take, yeah. Technique absolutely we take. But here, this is okay but not needed. And Panacea is quite powerful with the dope too. Probably good enough. Question mark the fight now, we have the Golden Idol, so question mark value will go slightly up. Not up so much that it would go here though. But it's good enough that I can go take 1 question mark to probe instead of just 5 fights. And yeah, this one we don't take, yeah. It's not quite a deck for transmutation and violence. Violence the pool neutralize early in order to actually weaken guarantees like a thought, but at the same time we have this. And we do not need to use potion for quite a long time. Yeah, probably not. I say that, but if we don't use potions, we are missing 15 HP until the end of this act, yeah? Ornithopter is not going to play. That is okay. I am okay with just keeping these pots for until it's actually dangerous. This pot is very powerful, and this pot now with Panacea also very powerful, and it's our act for itself. Currently. We plan to prepare green if anything. We currently have full go upgrade and then potentially after image upgrade. I don't think this is a type deck where we care about secret technique upgrade, yeah, because God Plan Plus is in the deck, and then we have double acro as well. And holding the Pissing Whale is not so incredibly important. Like you don't need to let the Pissing Whale go and then secret technique it back in the reshuffle. And our weakness card is not a skill. We don't have a card gamble cycle either. So yeah, it's not important. We have 2 upgrades in the act. One on full go, one on after image, and then an upgrade in act 4 could be acro. And we do have 4 energy now, so the value of prepare also goes down, makes the storm still weaker. Yeah, I don't think so, right? We skip. Prepare plus I will still take. But prepare minus, no. The jaw worm. Could take a lot of damage here, but then we have beat. Maximum damage taken 17. Okay, we took 0. That barely blocks it though. That's pretty spooky. But still barely block enough is still blocking enough. If we see here, we can take a little bit from this, but not that much. I can also equip in Cloud Piercing Whale, but that is definitely not full blocking. I guess if I take the technique for backflip, then it's fine. Yeah, technique for C hit here 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times not killing, so 5 times is here, so it doesn't even kill this. Okay, so it's nonsense. Yeah, it's actually nonsense. So we take block instead. Open the clad, yeah, Crown Swap. Also bad draws in Hexagons, so we die. Sucker Punch, if anything, I don't think it's so bad to take a Sucker Punch minus yet. I will take a second Crippling Cloud before I take Sucker Punch minus, I think. Ideally we see a leg sweep or a malaise. Not yet for the sucker punch. At some point we do one for sure, but not yet. I can technique for Panacea or defend. Technique for Cloud as well, but next turn we still have this to cover. Yeah, let's take Panacea now and then we can do Piercing Will Exhaust. Don't draw it at this turn. That seems fine. Next one could be dangerous, but still, it's not weakened yet. If I backflip into the wallet plans now, I can play it and then the defend, and yeah, it's fine. Otherwise, that is okay too. Could shuffle in some shifts, but don't think it's needed. Next turn is quite scary though. It's currently 42, yeah? 42, 18. 18 is 10. So I can shuffle in a shift, and maybe I should do so. This turn still weakened. So I'm taking damage this turn. So how much? 28 if I do this is 35. 35 with 70 is 35, and 35... Actually, no, I'm not. 35 with 60% is only 21. So I'm taking 1 damage if I play strike. If I play defend, it's 28, and then it's currently 70, yeah? So it's 42. 42 is 25. So I'm taking 2 if I play defense. So taking 1 if I play strike, taking 2 if I play defense. So I play this, I guess. Ow. Yeah, I don't take damage here. I don't take damage here ever. According to the cost, go full blow, yeah, and then you could also take 10 more though. Like, do you want to do that? Another blade dance, don't need, right? Not minus, with plus maybe, with let's say a kunai shuriken maybe, but raw single blade dance, no. I could take a second accuracy in this spot, but not the fourth blade dance, you know. Reflex if anything. No cow gamble, no prepare. Energy shortage is around the corner, but secret technique does make the reflex light up more often. And it is technically a 0 cost for the mummified hand, so they can discount other things. Aimless brew for 1 time, that it breaks in the crucial fight, otherwise it can be a double up. It's fine, right? The reflex. Yeah, like this. Also, Storm will still reflect sometimes too, yeah? Taking 2 here sometimes. Actually, always taking 2 here. That's okay. Oh, it's green. Rainbow was so good, but this one is green. And I mean, green is probably too good to not take, right? Yeah, green is probably too good to not take. Also, Rainbow conflicts with Storm of Steel, and you know that cannot, that will not do, yeah? After image first over footwork? Probably true. This after image must happen before we walk into the hard fight. And sometimes we want to rest Act 4. Not very often, but sometimes we do. And I could take a second footwork, and then the footwork upgrade is not as necessary as well. And this upgrade must happen. At some point. It might as well be now. I don't know whether it's dumb or not to just attack him. That's probably okay. Instead of drawing into our powers a bit. But yeah, it's probably okay. Yeah, Secret Technique with the thing is a pretty nice combo, yeah. God deck, yeah, I wonder whether we even see the burns though. Could be. If he's attacking the big hit is like what, 27, right? Yeah, 27. So if I just play Storm of Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 plus another 4, 15. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11, 15 block. I'm taking 12. Wait, 12 is perfect. Come on. Oh, that's stupid. But I mean, it's fine. If we take 0, it's the same as taking 12. If we take 0, it's the same. And yeah, now I guess we just full block, kind of. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, now if he big hits, I'm getting owned. Because it's a bit too much HP now. A bit too much block now. Try of damage and block, really? I mean, maybe damage I can understand, yeah, but I don't know what kind of deck you are playing if you think this deck is lacking block. But what do you actually need to win against A20? Ah, green. But this one generally is quite good now. The concentrate. And we can upgrade concentrate, upgrade reflex. Yeah, no, seriously, I don't know what kind of block we want, yeah? If Paper Crane, Aftermage, Footwork, Ornamental Fan, both relics, Violet Plan Plus, and it's not enough. That's the thing. Damage I can see. Actually, we do have slight damage problem against something like the Hard Fight or Time Eater sometimes. For now, block is fine, no? But I'm just thinking, yeah, is it... Oh, I do want an energy source, right? Is it concentrate it? I don't have... I mean, I do have upgrades for both the reflex and it, yeah, but... It means I cannot upgrade my footwork, is that okay? It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Fairy... Taking Fairy over Flex does give us a decent... Not decent, but a small chance to get owned by Spear and Shield. However, it also means we have Fairy for the hard fight instead. And... Sometimes we beat weakness first cycle, yeah? And then we die to the big hit. Yeah, Fairy over Flex is maybe fine. It is Flex Panacea though. So we are saying we have damage problem with the heart, but that's only true if we cannot block it for a while. With the concentrate now, if we even upgrade these, we can block for quite a long time, even with our piercing whale. Fairy bait, yeah, you say it's bait. No, but I can also see fairy being not as good simply because Gameless Brew already bails us out of a very terrible spear and shield draw. But honestly, if we cannot kill spear and shield with the flex spot, then the block is okay. Yeah? And we have meat in the bone, still have the horn clit anchor thing. And then entering the hard fight, we have heal 10 with potion. If we do not take the fairy, we heal 5 extra. It is also slightly better if we break against Retomancer somehow in a couple of flaws. The flags, I mean. Yeah, probably keep the flag, it's fine. We go now, just in case. And absolutely will to shock. Getting critted. Okay, not getting critted. Because Gauntlet plans the Horn Crit is here. So no crit, no crit. Yeah, Pacing Whale is here too, so no crit. And I mean, we just dealt 121 damage on turn 1, yeah? So is our damage really an issue? But just to be fair, I do want a terror or something still against the hut to feel completely safe. Because with the dome, I do not want to stay in that fight for too long. Like by the third cycle, it's already slightly fishy. Was after image, fan doesn't nullify Beat of Death anymore, yeah. Even though the multi is still somewhat small, it's not always possible to block. Because damage, but at the same time, you need to remember that we do cycle quite fast now with this reflex concentrating with triple acro. How big is this hit even anyway? We have 40 only, yeah? So it's like what, 3 times 6? 3 times 6, yeah, we'll be full block load into will. Which means I can, yeah, technique for even poison. This mess I'm not cool, but maybe I don't care. I can also just wait for poison to kill. It takes a while. Not that long though, maybe I can wait. Yeah, maybe I can wait. I can't? No, not at all. But then Rio 2 we can, but that's too much trouble. I think I'm not Chaku is already too much trouble. Interesting. I think it's totally a relic bar. Definitely all the relic bars out there, yes. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, these are totally relics. Oh, she's actually stupid because she gave us a very free setup. Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, why not? No, seriously, guys, it's definitely one of the relic bars out there. What the hell? Like, what is this really? Yeah, here's a terror even. We can still remove. Terror remove is what, 154. So 104 gold left, 104 gold left, so you cannot do anything in Act 4 shop. Relic wise, you can still remove another card. And yes, I think the deck is strong enough that we remove twice is more than sufficient, yeah? Instead of having to worry about nonsense. Yeah, remove twice, that's strong enough. And this one, funny thing is that this one's still losable if I play like completely stupid in the hard fight, because this deck has exactly one problem. Right now it has exactly one problem, yeah? Which is not a huge one, but it is there. It's that the only recurring weakness card is Neutralize Plus. So if I shuffle badly and shuffle out my Neutralize for one time, and suddenly third cycle is the heart is doing like, yeah, 6 times 15, my pistol cannot land because of the dome, and then I can have problems. But otherwise I don't really see any big problem in this run from Zip Spot. Yeah, it's one remove is just flexibility for the relic though. What relic do we want? Like Orrery, and not even Frozen Eye, okay sure. Palace, okay fine. Souvenir, okay fine. Shop relics are so strong though. Yeah, I guess shop relics are just a little bit too strong, right, to care about this one remove. Or let's just not, yeah. If we remove, we can remove an Act 4. Yeah, let's just not. Wow, when they reflex. It's never doing damage to me this turn, even if I play this, so I will. Alright, the value Piox class. The most common question I ask is, can you deal damage on 3 energy? If you can deal damage on 3 energy, yeah, P-Box is still strong. But that's the biggest thing, like, if you click P-Box Act 1 and Iron Clad, can you deal damage in Act 2 or not? Because if you cannot deal damage, then it's quite bad. And sometimes Iron Clad does need the energy to deal damage. Avenger, yeah, kind of. Again, I can try to take 10 here, but that's too much trouble. Right, setting up this Nunchaku is already more trouble than it's worth. And I guess it's 2 regardless, so I can do this either way. Backflip. Yeah, and Venom, but now that we have the thing, Now that we have our kunai and we have our error and we have our CE to strip artifact still, and we don't even need to strip artifact, we do not care about this. And I guess on 6 is perfect because turn 1 T set, turn 2 Nunchaku. And with the kunai now, I do not need to upgrade footwork, yeah? So that's also convenient. I can upgrade my concentrate and then reflex. I think concentrate go first with the double backflip here now. Then we can wait, we upgrade reflex in next 4. I do not need terror now, so I just don't care about that. Now it's not weakened, yeah, so we can take a bit of damage on turn 2 with multi hits. Because the cultists are dead, and we have kunai stack. Yeah, okay, they reflex. Amazing job. 6 strength with multi hits right now is doing 48 actually. And I block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 12. So 17 plus 18, 35. I'm taking 13 and I heal 12. Otherwise, next turn I can weaken it and block okay. So I do not need to wail here, yeah? Taking damage is okay here. Even multi hits. If it's doing big hit, I'm taking 0. Yeah, now of course we can do a thing. No idea how big it is, but we probably full block. Because that's how crit works. And this is 28, yeah, 28, 22, we do full block. Yeah, terror now, terror later doesn't make a difference. I guess terror now for convenience is fine too. Good night, GG. So I have 9 decks and it has 2 strength. So of course we never take damage here. Are we strong? Yeah, we are kind of strong. And I'm saying that the neutralize being the only weakness source is not a huge problem, yeah, because we cycle fast enough. But I do need to make sure that I shuffle deck properly in the hard fight. Of course, I can also just see like a leg sweep or whatever in Act 4 and then everything's good. In this one, maybe now I would take a sucker punch. And now I would take a sucker punch, even minus some speed and shield. Is it reflex upgrade now just because of concentrators is still something like acro? Generally could be technique in this spot as well. Yeah, could also be technique in this spot, but probably reflex is fine. Yeah? Yeah, not even time eater. Not like time eater is a problem, but not even that. Ah, no CE then. If I draw to nothing, I would see here to strip artifact, but if I don't draw into it, then no. Terror to strip artifact sounds really wrong. Also, it probably does not matter whatsoever. Guess I always draw into acro like this, so it's fine. Shuffling here... It's probably not that good. Yeah, probably not that good. He sells donuts. Actually, I should not even play it. Yeah, I shouldn't play it. I just once. For the tools, they're taking one currently. I guess I can play this. Yeah, nice terror, by the way. Actually, no, that's the main reason why I picked it in the first place. It's not to actually deal damage. It can deal damage in spear and shield, yeah? But the main reason is still that I can strip 2 artifact while sometimes dealing damage. But the strip artifact part goes first. And yeah, 6 points in the hard fight is not that terrible if you can play it on the off turn. You see, yes, I won Nunchaku setup. Even with the T set, I think with the gambling chip and this much draw, we still won Nunchaku on 9, yeah? Even with the T set, I think I can use all the energy on turn 1. And yeah, now because I have CE, I can just see it over and over until it dies, and I keep an Nunchaku. I do not need weakness to block this anymore. With 13 dexterity. I will take damage this turn, no? But even then, me and the bone still works. But yeah, extremely unlikely. Yeah, I like this concentrate. Doing fine. Doing great actually. Bad next turn, yeah? Another reflex technique. Yeah, looking at how it has been going, maybe technique upgrade is just better now than the reflex. We get the concentrate, but exactly when we want it, and then everything's good. Because yeah, the hard fight we will cycle many times, and secret technique upgrade is also kind of like +1 draw. It's very loosely a +1 draw upgrade. It's probably worth like 0.5. In this deck at least. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah? Our choice of course Panacea upgrade, and then we draw this turn 1 and we block vulnerable while having 5 strength. But 5 strength not needed, we have terror now. That's fine. Also, yeah, this is why we save our gold. I think that's good. Yeah, it makes Panacea sad now, but it's okay. Makes first cycle the hard fight a lot safer. Not sure. Five permanent strength is not needed in the hard fight at all. So I am thinking of just killing this with my flex pot immediately. If I do that, then what is the line? I say discard a backflip. I don't think I ever play all of these. I have 6 energy at the moment, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I can still maybe play a draw card. How much damage if I have in this hand? +5, so this is 10. I can keep my strength in this fight as well, and we have Predator draw extra next turn, while also not wasting the Ornithopter heal. Yeah. Yeah, 10 each. So 40, 40, 26, 66, 66 plus another 24. 90, slightly off from killing the thing. I guess then we discard a strike. Play this footwork. Haven't played an attack yet. Okay, play this. Second Blade Dance not here. Concentrate not here. Okay, second over, Ecto and second back. The main reason for the cage is not because the deck is good with the cage or anything, but because these are so freaking overpowered that I do not care about ectoplasm for the early act 2. And if I think about way down the line, this probably performs slightly better on second back without the alchemize. But just look at this relic. Just dumb. And funny thing is that we can still get owned here. Yeah, I think I do use 5 strike. And we hit this first, yeah. Next turn, only like 40 damage or so. If we lose a 50-50, then this also gains block though. But we have 5 perma strength with extra draw. Be fine. And honestly, turning this way is okay. So I should have drawn first in case we have the Red Dance extra. Turning this way is okay. Worst case, we can game the spool next turn. I do not mind. I actually do not mind using 2 pots in this fight at all, yeah? If we need to. Okay, quote unquote won the 50-50. And here's a secret technique, so yeah, everything's good. So good 5 strength. Yeah, good 5 strength usage. This is the same, I just waste Nunchaku. Of course it gets damage, but stripping artifact now is like fine. And we full block. If I attacks right now is for 16. No, for 12. So we do not take damage ever. If not, then we have this Storm of Steel reflex idea. Followed by another Storm of Steel. It's only 12 now, yeah? So we already take no damage and next turn guarantee lethal. Actually, if I play 1 shift right now, it's also dead. It's plus 11, so shift is 15. And this goes on 8. Sometimes I can make it 9. So I guess I will wait because I take 0 here. Actually, no, I do not take 0 because yeah, it gets 2 strength now, so it's doing 16, 18, so I'm taking 3. Caltrops, yeah, don't need. So if we don't take the Caltrops, we'll just skip. Your friend's top deck, well, that's all I need to see. Now, there is a problem with this though, is that I'm not guaranteed to have a power in my hand next turn, yeah? But Neutralize at worst is in here, so it's okay. And yes, I should get kunai stack. Okay, I hold the footwork. I just hold the footwork. I do want on second kunai stack though, so not weaken on turn 3, probably not a huge problem if we are not debuff, and there's still creeping cloud in here, so I do play this neutralize. And we hold footwork backflip. Also yeah, perfect goal. This is healing 5, so I do not throw this right now. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Panacea. Not on Panacea, but pellets. And it's still weakened. So no matter what, we don't take damage here, yeah? The big hit is doing 20 Base is 45, there's only 27. Actually, I'm taking 1. If I play this, take 2. I can concentrate away this burn and take 0, but that seems kind of stupid, yeah? And this is a multi-hit and it's doing 1 times 15. Yeah, that's probably like to just exhaust these. Take damage, who cares? And we can still heal 5 with this. Yeah, it's not even doing the thing. So now, yeah, it's a big hit, currently 45, but we can weaken. And the fight is basically done. Taking 1 hit this turn, I'm pretty sure, but that's not a problem. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. Next turn, have Add of War. -6. Ow. And now have Add of War, and we can go in with more kunai stacks. And here's when maybe the one problem this deck does come in is that we do not have guarantee weak for second cycle, yeah? But at the same time, we have 6 dexterity, going to be 7 after this. Do not well hand, then we are good. Yeah, we actually have 8 dexterity. So cannot really die here like ever. If he's doing multi, it's doing 0. If he's doing big hit, it's actually not doing so much. So I can even pull this to block. Yeah, we full block either way. And next turn, we are chilling. Yeah, multi hit. And now it's a big hit guaranteed, which is not a problem. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about when I say maybe bad shuffle. Yeah? If I play Acro blindly here, we actually have a third cycle. That's pretty bad. I say pretty bad, we block probably easily, but still, it's good to play Neutralize first and then Acro. And I don't even mind taking this 1 damage because I redrawing defense not even very good. But now, yeah, it's fine. I am very tempted to play this Storm of Steel. I shouldn't, though I won't. Yeah, I shouldn't. Now I can use this. Yeah. Now it's the off turn, but that's fine. Because we redrawn to unneutralize in time. Like always here. And we gain a lot of decks. Like a lot. Yeah, fight's done. Once again, we can shuffle this in, but the heart is already dead, so now I don't even need to take bit of death anymore. I can backflip first and then neutralize. Because the fight is already over. Multi-hit is only 3 times 15. Big hit is irrelevant. How big is it? 49. It's like 29, yeah? 29 only. Not that I need to care, but yeah, let's just full block because why not? We can block 4th cycle entirely by the way if we want to. But we don't need. Because it's dead. Oh yeah, this one's just way too strong. We quote-unquote brick 2 boss relics, but yeah, just load the rest of the relic bar and then, you know. Also perfect goal, so good. So this deck basically has like no bad cards in it, and the relic bar is insane, which is yeah, expected outcome. We just completely storm the entire run. Try some bad card? No, try playing a run without any strike on floor 0 without P-box and see what happens. Of course, try is fine. Okay, I take a short break, yeah, and then I can probably do defect. Don't think I'm playing Watcher today, but I can still do one more because the Ironclad run was also fairly short. So I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes. Ah. Oh, the max swap will be swap, yeah? Looks fine. Can do 1-2 here into early shop if the swap is not really strong, but doing 5 fights with boss swap, even if the swap is decent, like any good energy relic, we still do not want to go this path. Yeah? So most likely it's just drop. Into here, if we cannot fight the elite, then we can do fire into maybe second fire before elite, and then we can do third fire before 2 elite. So it's like 2 elite, 3 fire act, or 3 elite, 2 fire act is quite strong. Transform 1 if you don't want to swap, but that is putting more pressure to take this 4-6 elite. And Transform 1 is also somewhat mediocre. Yeah, you just swap. Order, yeah, what a garbage. I take XecnaR here. Let me see. Bites and Peace Strike. This is Fornazy XecnaR. Drop out like for. There's no real reason to pick XecnaR in this spot, no? It also makes your damage worse. Yeah, probably not. I guess the other option is just Choker though, but Choker is like fine. Yeah, Choker is like generally fine here, no problem. Yeah, just take a Choker. Again, I'm amazed you have the second win as well. You don't need to play the wound with the medkit that much. And the main thing is that this XecnaR just kills your damage output on 4 energy, and it doesn't even make your powers so easy to play. The Choker, I think, is just this is kind of like a better than skip situation. And yeah, Entrench Barricade as well. And Gambling Chip, yeah. Gambling Chip for the XecnaR is a pretty big thing, but still, this deck doesn't. It kind of want to play long fights, is the thing. If you want to play long fight with Sozu XecnaR, it does get a little bit weird, especially in Act 4. But the Choker doesn't really punish you that badly. I just assume Act 3 is going to be fine with bites anyway, mostly. If you have a problem, maybe it's like Retromancer. But it's not like XecnaR Sozu is so cool into Retromancer either. Don't lie, that's a pretty bad screen. But Sacred Back is definitely not, you know, to draw 3 into draw 6 is not big enough to, and the deck is also not strong enough for this draw 6 to just be winning instantly in Act 4. So just about whether you believe enough in the XecnaR or not. But in this part I don't believe so much, just because your damage output is really weird with it. But Caller, absolutely we do not take this path, yeah? It's the path we plan in 2 fight and 2 shot. Could have held on the dual cast, but I think it's fine to play. Next one, guarantee lethal. Steam Barrier was skipped. Can take Chaos too. But Steam Barrier performs well in hallways, perform okay into Guardian. On Fornazy slightly weird, but we do pick up draw as well. Yeah, I thought about XecnaR with Collar, but XecnaR Collar is also awful in hallways. But this is fine. Trade? Yeah, sure. Trade. Chimera sucks. Yikes. Well, terrible draw the end bad attack pattern. That's minus 12. Here's why we go to early shop here without running into advanced hallway with boss swap. I mean, at some point we do need to worry about the potential not fight here, because our deck has no attacks, and even on 4 energy we cannot convert into anything meaningful, yeah? I take this hologram. Hologram Steel Barrier actually plays in hallways sometimes, and it actually can deal damage in the elite fight, which we, at the moment, yeah, we have problems. Okay, damage. We missed some very strong relics, so that's quite sad, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, these are pretty good relics that I would like to have. Quartered on 4Z is pretty cool. We have Strike Plus against Nob a little bit now, but still it's an ugly fight, yeah? Yeah, still a pretty ugly fight. But in any other fight, this quartered is going to be great. For elites, that is. For elites and bosses, this quartered is going to be like super sick. And it makes the first focus card a lot stronger. Other options maybe to go for the eyes, but with the hologram and on 2 energy in hallways. But we already have Steam Barrier for that kind of. Can buy a potion, but it's not like skill point is saving us against Nob either, so don't think so. I just get co-headed, yeah? And sometimes we don't see Nob, sometimes we see Nob, but we have relic here, we have upgrades, maybe a rest. Of course, going this way. There's a possible way to go here as well, but this shop is empty, burning elite is never happening, and then everything's weird. Hitting all here doesn't really do anything, so I just don't do that. Next one, guarantee full block. If it attacks, if it doesn't attack though, then this deal 18 and redraw on the dual cast is good. Also, of course, it deals more damage and gold snap, yeah. We always kill this turn. Sweeping Beam versus the go for the eyes versus the Riven Tear. With the Slaver's Collar, 4 energy in elite fights, Sweeping Beam performs better. Riven Tear is slightly stronger against the Nob, and it gives the Liquid Memory slightly better target as well. But I think Sweeping Beam is okay too. At the moment, Beam upgrade, yeah, probably. Over the Cool-Headed. Beam upgrade, see what happens here, and then if nothing good happens, we can go here and rest. We'll prepare for a potential bad Nob fight. But that's okay. Okay, hallway fight is actually not that bad unless we get on here. Can I still draw Steam Barrier like one time in a good turn? Because so far this Steam Barrier has never blocked anything, which is absurd. Or 3 base energy into hallways. But actually has not blocked anything. Okay, block next turn. Okay. Cannot complain too much. It does block next turn. Steam Barrier owns. Wait, Steam Barrier sucks. Wow. Okay, we get on here next turn. We actually get destroyed because this guy is way too smart. Unless I draw into dual cast, I guess that blocks a little bit and this blocks a little bit, but our damage is actually super behind, and we shuffle out like all the block cards. Is it good to play this? Yes. Wow. Okay, I guess it's not good to play that. Someday we draw well, guys, but not yet, yeah? Okay, at least it does a small hit. At least it has a decency to draw and do the small hit. And now we can kill it. Oh, okay, not too bad. Honestly, not that bad. Second Cold Snap, sure. Amplify at the moment does nothing. Then Cold Snap with the Strength Pot, now even... we probably don't even need to rest against Nob. But the upgrades are not so strong either, so like we just rest in case We draw like what, 5 energy worth of attacks on turn 1 or something. And zap bottom deck not on turn 1 too. Resting here is fine. We don't have a super strong upgrade, and it guarantees the upgrade here and here. Because if we rest here and we need to rest here again, yeah, then otherwise I would be dead. Resting now is okay. We also fight the elite immediately and then do this, but this relic should save HP too, so... Oh. I mean, bottom lane Sweeping Beam Plus is not the worst thing. Generally not that bad. You can also keep, but I don't mind, yeah? Bottom lane AoE upgraded. Yeah, against this even. Strength pot now, one chance at the moment is 40. So strength pot now into beam, hollow beam. And fight is basically done. I can block this. Yeah. Next one guarantee full blocks, I should hit here. Not that it matters too much. So it's fine, loop is fine. This once again is fine. Tech 3. Probably, right? Tech 3. One chance back to 40, equi with tech. Malphite is still pretty bad, but it did rest, yeah. And it's always like a woolly anyway. Uzu bracelet, yeah, this one no. 85 HP no. Not the best thing to see, but at least it's minimum HP. Double cost down turn 1 is pretty good too, to be honest. I can see draw potting right now, but we already spend most energy, so the energy pot only works if we draw this or this, and not too many of these. And saving the energy pot is probably just stronger, yeah. You're not even taking so much damage in this fight. Draw pot now is fine. Draw pot next one, shuffle out all of these with draw pot now, we set up the loop. And we are floating on energy currently, so if I draw onto this, it also works. Yeah, and we do the loop, and we just do the loop. And we block the knob, yeah? Blocking. Yeah, without cold snap. And we have loop plus again. Also, it's dead. Cold snap deck. I mean, at some point we need to add something else. Streamline to scale damage against Guardian, but we don't need it here. Streamline for damage scaling in Act 2 Elite, maybe like boost stabbing, but I don't know. For now we have strike pluses. And the Sweeping Beam plus bottle. And yeah, hologram streamlines, I've got small combo. If we see 5 energy, it's probably good. But once again, another cold snap is not too bad. Yeah, how bad is another cold snap really? I guess I should ask the question is, do I need damage scaling in Guardian? With strike pluses, with equi to block, with loop plus on the frost but not on lightning. Hollow Cow upgrade? No. Which is why I'm also thinking I pick Streamline then upgrade it as well. Not so bad. Probably okay. Open the beam cell pick as well, which is a good hallway and a good elite card even on energy here, because we have this, and next entire damage right now is physical. Especially so if I pick this, yeah. Which is fine. Probably lightning over frost. It's the same amount of damage, but it does open dual cast split next turn. And we have 2 more frost orbs. Wow. I mean, good thing I played that. Yeah, that's pretty good, I would say. Shuffle in a defense, even though it might take damage next turn, don't really care. And now our damage scaling is completely fine, yeah, because we have Streamline. Yeah, let's do with this. And now we can do full block whatever we want and it's okay. Takes 2 to guarantee, but I don't need to take 2, yeah? Yeah. Earning this is here. Yeah, Streamline scaling damage. Because I haven't taken damage in this fight yet, and we won't. The Streamline is here. Oh, that's really fast. Not much decisions there, yeah? At least I can tell you. Not a lot of decisions on those screens. Now, here's an issue. If I want a good part of this Act 2, I need to fight this Burning Elite. That is quite a problem. Yeah, that is quite a problem. We do have both the Sweeping Beam and the Echo Form and the Pyramid and 4 energy and 2 potions. What can go wrong? It's like remove Stabbing and bottom deck Echo, right? It's the easiest case I can see, with no Beam Cell, no Wolfer, no Shackles, where we have a 200 gold shop. If we can successfully take this fight, this is actually super good. On the other hand, we want to play the Wimp and dodge. I guess it's like here. We do 1 into double question mark into this shop, and then elite number 1, if we're strong, elite number 2. Then here we find Liquid Fire. So 1 fire, 2 elite act, and the elites are also fairly early, yeah? This way is force burning elite, but we get fire before that, so we plus 1 upgrade. If we are losing HP in hallway fight, can rest. Solo by not even force elite here. And then not even force elite here, not even force elite here, safety rest. There's no way we die, right? 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 There's no way, like, come on guys. There's no way. Impossible. Yeah, impossible. Don't see it. Baseball. Echo Form's not here. Frost first probably, so I can block turn 3, but then we do play this lightning. Is that what I'm wish me? Or never? Oh yeah, Steam Barrier now actually can finally do its thing. Thank God for that. Potion Bell, yeah, good. Honestly though, if you enter the elite with full HP and I die, yeah, I can beat my PB I think with how much HP I die in the actual elite fights with defect. I think so far my PB is like 64 or something with 2 potions. Yeah, 2 potions in the bell, 64 HP, going to an act for 2 elites, and I just died. Because it was a bull stabbing that draw 15% pattern, and also my draw was terrible. So we'll see whether I can beat this PB or not. Hopefully not, by the way, in case you're wondering. But let's see. Next Team Barrier for next turn is just much better, yeah. And then afterwards we have the Loop Plus. Echo Forms probably never play in this side if I don't draw it by this turn. Sometimes I can play it on turn 4, but I don't expect to be able to. So this turn I should just block without Steam Barrier, but it means I also don't play Streamline. And maybe that's fine. I guess I can Hollow Coast now. Yeah, Hollow Coast Snap now is actually quite good. Let's do that. Yeah, Echo Form's here, but playing that now is just stupid. Like 2, and now we have Loop Plus in play. Yes, we do have Loop Plus in play, despite what the game is trying to do. And now we can block. Full block. Eventually this frail runs out, yeah, and then we chilling. Eventually. And we are currently scaling as well, because our damage is going up. And we stop being frail soon. We do scale down our Steam Barrier block, but that is irrelevant. Yeah, that is irrelevant. Yeah, now we're not frail, so we need to take damage from here. Also, if we did not take the Streamline, maybe this thing never dies and we don't have Act 2 at least damage, yeah? It's a pretty good thing that this thing is in our deck, even though it's like quite bad. Yeah, even though it's quite bad. It is a good thing that it's in our deck. How much is this? 15? Second barrier I don't want, reinforced body I don't want, recursion I don't want. Maybe we can take recursion for the dark if we see any with the pyramid. At the same time, yeah, at the moment it's an empty draw. It is, however, a decent upgrade, but we can also upgrade Zap instead. Or if we see a beam cell, we can upgrade that too. Because yeah, at the moment this recursion is only blocking. And 0 energy block 5 is not exactly what we need in the Burning Elite fight, yeah? I probably skip this. Damn, I'm stupid. I am indeed stupid. But we can take, I don't know, Hand of Greed or something. Hand of Greed for energy against the elites. It does perform. We have the pyramid, so we can land. Can take second loop, but that's, yeah, too many loops, not enough focus. I'm fairly certain this is remove defend, but afterwards I'm not so sure, yeah. But Rush Pyramid is a small combo. Our ops are like okay-ish. It does go to 3 somewhat quickly, but not that fast. Thunder is probably still good. I'm just thinking whether I get away this hand grid or not. The Thunder is still good. Because even with 4 energy in Mortal Sweeping Beam, you only can kill 1 wave of minions if it goes bad. And the Thunder is giving us a very clean line of Thunder into Memory Thunder against Slavers. Yeah? Even Max HP Slaver can do that and they die, like, one of them die instantly. And that's very, very strong. Even though later on, yes, we can run into clocking problems with Pyramid, but we do already have 4 energy in the boss fights. Yeah, buying this hand is just nonsense, right? So Thunder, remove, maybe buy another Cool-Headed, I don't know. Or maybe just buy the loop anyway, because suddenly we see any kind of focus, like consume, defrag, whatever, and we are like strong enough passively. Should be bought. Yeah, this should be bought. And yes, remove is going on defend. By Australian, this spot is slightly weird. I guess try is still okay, especially when we just bought an attack. Yeah, maybe strike is removing strike is still okay. Because the spending the whole turn on blocking does happen sometimes with this deck too. And even if we want to spend energy on attacks, we still can with the Mortal Sweeping Beam and Thunder bot now, and we have the Streamline. Yeah, maybe strike remove still okay. But I kind of want to, yeah, if I buy one of these and maybe remove defend is slightly stronger too. This low is not going to be green, yeah, until a very long time from now. The Cool-Headed is still a good draw in the elite fight. I think I just buy the Cool-Headed. I can also buy like Madness, but probably not. If I buy Cool-Headed, I should remove defend. Yeah, and I will. Let's go is still Cleric Threshold, but it's fine. Cleric's not that bad, and Vagrant you can yeah, if we see Vagrant you can pay. Avocado. Heals +2, but I take 13. We just equine and play this fight slow, yeah? This one's just a big baseball. I can Sweeping Beam in case I draw exactly into the Steam Barrier, I guess. Oh. Ow. A bit more, but now the loop plus is in play, so we should be able to block with Frost. Yeah, we're fine. And this is always in hand to prepare for the 12, yeah? For the 21, I mean. If it does that again. Otherwise, you never take damage because of loop plus. And we chip this guy down slowly. Frost deck. Doom and Gloom, we have the recursion, would be pretty cool. I could take the Dark Orb anyway because we do need a Champ Soul for some point, yeah? And yes, Echo Form, Streamline, Pyramid. It's kind of like a Champ Soul, but at the same time we have Pyramid and the loop, so Dark Orb is stronger. It is slightly weaker than usual because we already have like Mortal Sweeping Beam and also a Thunder in the deck, but it's not that bad. It's probably still fine. Burn Chain's now 40%. And I think I want these over Skill Pot because a Burning Elite, yeah, dangerous. Well, this guy is also dangerous. Just loop now. If we can play Echo Form safely, then the fight is like fine anyway. I guess I could have just played that, huh? That is okay. Yeah, this loops the lightning now, but it's fine because Echo is in play. I can do something like this. Take one. Honestly, no need, right? Yeah, no need. Yeah, we're chilling. Also, it's actually so insanely important that this loop is in our deck. By this point, like, we know like how good this card is, but if you turn this down deck one, even when you have an upgrade open, just because you know you don't have focus, and then you want to actually realize that okay, every single fight I'm dying. At least this is here now, it's quite strong. And yeah, this Neko is basically giving us a free fight, so I take the free fight. Well, I mean, it was ready to pick it unupgraded, but if it's green, then sure. Beam Cell minus is good enough, yeah, and here we have a Beam Cell plus. Well, if you want to know how to die to the Burning Elite, well, this is why. This is how. And we don't want to exactly know how to die to this Burning Elite. These are actually decent, by the way, yeah? Because we have first of all Echo Form, number 2 Pyramid, and number 3 we do have Sustain from the Bird Phase Urn, and number 4 is Sentinel Puzzle says that if we break, we break 1 turn only and not 2. So these are quite powerful still. It does, however, give us a very small chance of dying instantly to Slavers on turn 2. Otherwise, we cannot. That cannot happen at the moment. And very stressful to do this in Act 4, yeah? I'm just saying, with this type of run. Science? What is for science? I have like almost 7,000 hours in this game already. You think I don't pick up Operation? You think I haven't picked up Operation this kind of spot before or what? Yeah, 7,000 hours at this point. Hey, what science? Honestly, no matter what we do there, we can die regardless of this fight, depending on draw order. Keep Beam Cell in hand for until the Echo Form is in play or not. It's not super easy to attack here. Next turn I mean. Especially when yeah, Echo Form comes in, but then if Echo Form comes in for free, then it is a bit of damage now, and I can attack pod. Yeah, I think Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam to C is okay. Okay, fine. Attack pod now next turn. Now can give me a Dark Orb, like Doom and Gloom immediately is good. Meteor Strike immediately is good. Thunder is fine. Still better than Streamline, yeah? Even though Streamline the redraw is discounted, can be hologram. We all do already have these, and maybe this front row damage is good enough. 36. Also a better memory socket, if anything. Yeah, exactly why I'm saying like it's difficult to get Beam Cell value of this turn. Still stuff unsure about it? Of course they are, but whether operation is good in this spot is not all of them. The answer to whether operation is good in this spot or not is just depending on how much you believe in your defect gameplay. If you think the run is generally favor, you don't take it here. Is what I would say. Oh yeah, if I die in this fight, then we should have taken the operations. That's what I'm going to say. Let's go. This guy I'm trying. But once again, this is on the bad turn. Almost, yeah. Thunder, maybe Thunder is 96, and then we are exactly 2 actually. So memory is on Thunder Plus right now, it's killing instantly, yeah, with the Strike Plus. But how much HP is this worth? Yeah, how much HP is this liquid memory is worth? Because this is burn elite, so afterwards it's only normal elite. Potion chance at the moment, it's not too bad, yeah. We drop 1 pot only, right? In 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Wait, this was not a fight. What was this? Oh yeah, operations. Yeah, 3 fights only, so 50%. 50% potion chance, elite here is optional. I think I do use it, yeah. Like, this is looking pretty fishy. And the other 2 fights we do have both the sweeping beam and the Thunder Plus now. So double check, this is 96 and then 96 plus another 13. Wait, actually no, it's not lethal. This is 113. We have 109, so we are 4 shot. Ah, okay. For some reason I was thinking it has 109, it has 113. And so we're actually 4 shot. If I don't use memories at all, like do we do okay here? Because I'm losing like probably 19, you know, to block 4 next turn. Yeah, playing Cold Snap or Equator is still better than playing defense, yeah. And then the Ecoforms in place, I have 60 HP reach with Thunder at some point. If I get the hologram, we can hologram beam cell into 96 damage following. This also heals 2, so I'm currently taking 17 only. Yeah, okay, that's right, probably fine. Ow. Not getting the thing here is pretty sus, yeah? Like the hologram, I mean. Next turn is 35. If I block full block this turn with block here, I can double EQ next turn. That's like fine, right? Yeah, that's actually fine. Hello out, anyway, good luck. 16 plus another 6, so we're taking 2 more, but that's, yeah, that's just fine with me. Other choice is just doing maybe double strike or double zap into cool-headed block. But yeah, doing double zap is really weird. I guess I can do double defense and single streamline instead. 96 with hologram 6 and then 26, so we do full block next turn regardless. Yeah, this is still better, right? Double defense. This one's only 35, no problem. And yeah, here's a hologram. And here's when the beam cell plus comes in clutch. Because it guarantees lethal next turn with double thunder. And we already full block. Oh yeah, could be worse. Potion Preserve into Potion Bell, potion chance 60%. Complete garbage, so skip. 60% potion chance, 35 HP into potential slavers is slightly scary. Into advanced is not so much better though, with the collar. And the question marks cannot be apparition, we can still be bites. Can be auto as well though, and auto in this spot I'm forced to take the curse, you know. Maybe advance away is like fine. Yeah, maybe advance away is like fine. Advance away is not fine. Advance away is very much not fine, guys. Wait, this is bad. This is actually sometimes we die here. At the same time, yeah, apparition in this hand, maybe you're dead immediately. It's very possible you have apparition in this deck and you are dead immediately because you take damage last fight and then here you die on turn 1. But this is bad. This is really bad because now we no longer have the HP to face tank slavers. So like either reach the slaver fight anyway or we have to go here. And then yeah, it's more advanced always and then bad things happen. Like Avocado Red can show up after this. And yeah, you know, we die. Okay, so maybe maybe this is going to a little bit too far, yeah? Going for this burning elite path. Maybe it's going a bit too far. Maybe going here is a bit too far, but I'm not sure. We have 60% fortune chance still. I should play this echo form. It's the unfortunate thing here, even though I lose 7 extra immediately, and maybe more. I should still play this echo form. Is that true? Maybe it's not true. Actually, that's not true, right? Is that I lose 7, I heal here, so it's against +5 and... on average, this echo form is definitely more than +5, especially if it attacks again next turn. It's just that going immediately to like 13 is kind of spooky, and at most we heal up to 17 here, a double loop. Yeah, at most we heal up to 17 here. So 17 into the elite, we can just die to slaver turn 1. On average, it's definitely saves HP. It's just like, do I really play around the average in this spot? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Because yeah, having the thing echo form in play also make sure I don't die this turn. Which is, you know, kind of important. Yeah, kind of important actually. And yeah, finally Steam Barrier is doing what it's supposed to do. No double loop. I guess I can double dual cast to block one time. Damn. Need to draw EQ next turn, otherwise I'm forced to kill, yeah? Which would be quite sad. Damn. Oh, it's only 13, but at least we have the... Yeah, I mean, at least we did play Echo Form because it saved immediately more HP on turn 2 than compared to the line that didn't play it. Yeah, bottom decking loop here is like quite sad, -4. And we cannot take this -4, but there's nothing I can do in this turn, in this spot. Because both the EQ and the loop is not here. If I draw the EQ, I can also block this turn and then we always get the loop. But here I'm forced to kill, because draw in this fight is also bad. No potion, okay fine, we are probably dead. Point just 70% at the moment. So we are probably dead. That's okay. Second beam cell, no Hollywood, no stack, no. Because we are most likely to die early turns. Oh, that helps a lot. Is it elite time? If we want to slavers, there's a very unlikely way to live, but sometimes we can still live. Actually, I want to snack plan and take like 20. That was not very nice. And of course, the burning elite is the burning elite, so we take damage. And we don't have a cell repair. No, I fight this, yeah? If we want to slavers, sometimes we still win. But most of the time we die if we see slavers. But if we see the leader, we can maybe heal up even, and this fight is not even safe at all. Okay. Oh, that's a start. That's not a very good start considering that I have to not play Echo Form now. Because these are Mad Gremlins and they are high HP. So this Echo Form is not in play at the moment. But this fight is like winnable. Sweeping Beam first and see. Of course you can also attack next turn and then die. Yes. Very possible. And if she does that, then I have nothing to do. But otherwise I can Doom and Gloom Memories, Doom and Gloom and double Dark in play and kill her before bad things happen. I can Memory Sweeping Beam to have more cards in hand. But yeah, I don't think so. Frost first is Dark first. I think Dark first is still stronger even though she attacks next turn for like 33. So dual cast will get on. If I put the Frost first... Yeah, if I put the Frost first, then dual cast next turn block for 10 and then I can block for 20. So I die exactly, but I can heal with this. I can draw more block. On the other hand, I cannot really put a Dark Orb damage on her. Actually, I can because I do have enough orbs to rotate into the dual cast still. So I should Frost first. Yeah, I should Frost first. So Cold Snap and then double Doom, yeah? Probably the line. And 95% she attacks. We are not dead because I put Dark first. Because I put Frost first, so that is very good. If we did not put this Frost in front, we die here. Instead, I am still alive. But we have, unfortunately, one more whole way fight before we get to rest. And this fight is not even over yet, yeah? We don't have Echo Form in play, don't forget. And we are alive currently on 2. It's not like we are healthy either, we are on 2 HP. No matter what I play here, it blocks 2, so I should play this loop to deal damage with the Dark Orb. Yeah, now... Like what, Hollow Dual Cast? Is guaranteed lethal, right? 60, 54... Yeah, Hollow Dual Cast into this is 80 damage, so she's at 46. With Beam Cell, there's not a guarantee Beam Cell draw though. Yeah, Beam Cell not being in hand right here also still make this slightly risky. Hollow Dual Cast, 60, and then can I just not ignore the... Can I ignore the Streamline, just play the other things instead? Like... Strike, Cold Snap, Strike. No, I cannot because I only have 2 energy. So there's a chance just bottleneck Beam Cell next turn. And if she attacks alongside with that, then we die. But still, like, no other line makes sense, yeah? Besides the Hollow Dual Cast now. I guess we can save Dual Cast for next turn, actually. I do Hollow Dual Cast, but I can save Dual Cast for next turn. Like, we can Sunder 1 minion, Streamline another, and then Dual Cast on her for 96. Which is better, yes. That is better. Of course, you can summon something that has more than 20 HP, but we have enough energy to play another attack on that anyway. And 96 is enough with triple attack. Yeah, so this is guarantee lethal. Even if she attacks here, which she does. Yeah, Thunder here, Streamline here, and I'll do a cast on her. Oh, please leave, man. If I survive this floor, we are probably in decent shape. This relic actually doesn't do much there, but like algorithm, for example. But the thing is that if I want to survive this floor, I should not pick this algorithm. Yeah, algorithm perfect for this exact fight, right? Focus very nice. No, I do not need focus. What I actually need in this spot is fat note block. So boost sequence, chill, whatever potion that I can get. His thing's healing 2. If we roll a fight that we can control, we can heal a bit more, but it's pretty unlikely. XecnaR is ready? Yeah, your sword is in danger, I'm telling you right now. And it is pretty expensive to get the sword back, huh? Man, this algorithm is so freaking good later, but like, what later? Yeah, what letter we talking about here? This like 1, 2, 3, and even resting is only 21. Yeah, so this part is still extremely bad. It's very brutal to try to survive this path. Even if we double algo here, still only defense is not good. By the time we get here, at most it's 9 block, so it's still not good. Yeah, hitting block more next floor, exactly. But hitting is not exactly something I want either. You can already see like even in elite fights we sometimes still get hand clock. With mega prep now, even this hitting is just not going to play. Like ever. Yeah, I just skip, yeah. Most of the time we just die here. Well, now it's finally time to echo form on turn 1, but it does not happen. Interesting. That's pretty bad. I mean, Doom and Gloom is forced to be played here, so just sweeping the Doom and Gloom and hope for the best. But that's pretty bad. And yes, Doom and Gloom is definitely play over Cold Snap, yeah. It chose an attack turn 2, we are dead like immediately. If chosen does not attack turn 2, well, we are probably still dead. Can we ever block with some Cold Snap Strike line and then weaken chosen? Maybe attack turn 2, we can never block turn 3. If it blocks turn 2 into multi turn 3, then yes, Wickpot can block. Into big hit is still 17, so it's not super easy without Echo from turn 1. And Doom and Gloom is one of the few ways that maybe we can deal damage in time. I do see... Yeah, the thing with Doom and Gloom is that next turn the cultists attack for 6, and what is the plan against that? Yeah, what is the actual plan to deal with it? Because we don't have Beam Cell or Thunder in hand yet. I guess Thunder, if we draw Thunder, we can kill this immediately and then it's perfect. Yeah, no, we just hope that we draw the freaking Thunder, yeah? And then we Thunder this turn 2 and then we Doom and Gloom Dark Orb kill this turn 3. Or turn 4. Don't really see a different line. Alright, Chosen is stupid. And we can actually block 6 with Triple Frost. However, SD Mirror is in hand, yeah? However, this guy still must die next turn somehow. I can also Steam Mirror now and do Streamline Strike Plus or something, but next turn is difficult to block in that case. Is it difficult? It's attacking me. If it's 18, I can block always with Weak Pot. If it's doing the 21, then it's 23, yeah? And 23 weakens with 17. Which means that I will die. If I don't play double Cold Snap now. Also, that's assuming the cultist is dead next turn, which is not even true. Oh, unless I waste the Dark Orb damage on it, then everything is bad here also. I can see opening a 200 first. I can't see opening with 200 first to see whether they need to play Steam Barrier now or not. But sometimes if Steam Barrier draws into exactly like Beam Cell or something can kill the cultist, immediately Beam Cell Streamline. If it draws into the Thunder, I can leave it for next turn and play double Cold Snap on the cultist. And next turn, Weaken Thunder is still killing. Like combis on energy are not damaged though. But I can also evoke this stack up next turn with some double Cold Snap where I need to kill this with that. So, yeah, sure. Oh, that's getting fishy now. I can defend Strike Plus, but that seems stupid. Can I even take one? No. Yeah, this must die next turn. Cold Snap defense is possible. Cold Snap is also possible. If I Cold Snap, we deal 24 damage to 7, and I guess 7 is a very bad number because Strike Plus does not kill. So Cold Snap defend. Next turn Cold Snap is for 22. So I still need another attack, but then we can do Coordinate to block still into a defend or something to block. So maybe it's fine. And now I need to actually Cold Snap defend, yeah, and then damage on this is we are probably wasting luck on this as well. So that's a really bad case. But there's not much else to do. There's actually not much else to do. Cold Snap now is just not it, yeah. 7 is a terrible number. Is it terrible? We block 11, 17 next turn. 17 and the Weaken is also only 17. So we're always full block. If I play Cold Snap now, we actually are always alive next turn. Yeah, actually, we are always alive next turn when we play Cold Snap now. And we still have EQ in hand to block another big hit. So maybe it's like okay. Yeah, it's a 7 and 7 double strike to empty hand space into Steam Barrier defense is blocking 17 and that always lives. In fact, if it's doing the multi-hit, we can even take one and save the weak spot for later, but I don't see why. Because the weak spot on turn 3 also covers the next big attack. Yeah, hoping for this Dark of the Hit chosen without Thunder or Beam Cell in hand already is just a little bit... Yeah, it just doesn't happen, no? Basically. Nine times 2. So I do not need to actually potion here and can take one, but probably sounds like nonsense. I can potion here and take one anyway to keep the Steam Barrier in hand. That is also something that I can do. Again, I can start with Coordinate first, but I don't know what that actually does. I don't know what that actually does though. How can I draw into the changes my turn? Like basically nothing. Ah yeah, I guess drawing first is still fine. Oh, Echo Form, goodbye. So no off turn debuff again into Echo Form play. Which is, you know, quite bad because this chosen is not dead. And at some point this potion will run out. Which is quite bad. I don't know. So now I can potion and take one and keep Steam Barrier in hand. Or I can play Steam Barrier, take 0. Steam Barrier and potion, take 0 and have 5 in hand and it covers another cycle attack. Next time we might have a free turn to play loop. Like some Beam Cell, Streamline, Hollow Streamline idea. into streamline loop, and then maybe Thunder can kill sometimes. It's pretty unlikely with Weaken though. This also give me one hand space, yeah, to deal damage next turn. But if I want to block 2 turns from now, I should play. If I want to block 2 turns from now, I should keep this Steam Barrier. It's basically what I'm seeing. One card is so important here though, because otherwise, if we don't deal damage in this side, we will die. And I do have Hologram to pull this Steam Barrier back if something. Maybe Dual Cast can block 1 turn 2 with the Loop Plus and no Frost. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Okay, it is doing the stupid line, no? But Loop is unfortunately not here. It is being stupid. So we can maybe do something in this fight. Buff strength again, so it attacks maximum is 24 next turn. 27. 27 is -7 is 20. And 20 with Equi triple Frost is taking 1. Which means I can do Beam Cell Streamline to Hollow Streamline now and keep it in hand. And next turn I never die. And I can still play the Streamline even. Which is probably what I should do. Follow the Streamline now, yeah? And if we're doing multi-hit, then we can do something else. Oh, it's only 20. Oh yeah, 20 we did count, right? We did count exactly 20. Oh yeah, Streamline now. And Equi is still better than Dual Cast Defense. Dual Cast Defense taking 1, Equi is also taking 1. It is still not dead. And Weak Pot runs out now. But it looks like the Chosen is letting us through. Because it is stupid. Unfortunately, we cannot... There is no way for us to heal 2 here with the loop. Yeah, there's no way, right? Thunder now we are still weakened next turn. So we need real 12, and 12 is must be strikes up. Unless we redraw to the Streamline or the Beam Cell. But hand space is only 3, so we have 1 card in here to draw the good thing. If it's doing big hit is 20, yeah, the base is 30. No, 20, yeah, 30, so we can never block that. Even with Dual Cast. And the multi-hit is also plus 9 strength, so it's 15, yes, also 30. Strike Plus redraw does not... Actually, it kills exact, so yeah, Strike Plus can kill. Beam 7 kills, Strike Plus can kill, Streamline can kill. Sweeping Beam can kill. Otherwise, well, we cannot heal with the loop. But this Chosen really actually let us through. Oh yeah, here there's no block, right? Cold Snap into Dual Cast. Cold Snap into Dual Cast is 3, 19, 24, yeah, it's not. So we are forced to kill here. Without healing. But we can rest. Now we can rest. Potion is pretty bad though. This turbo we absolutely take. Yeah, we 100% take this turbo. And we rest here. Chosen again. Okay, this time Echo Form is on turn 1 and is playable. Unfortunately, the bird is smart this time, though. But we can down the bird next turn, always with this Echo Form. And we still block with Steam Barrier. Still alive, is still alive. Still alive. Oh, okay. Chosen's being stupid, and again, then we can do something else. I can even double loop now. Like double loop now, Cold Snap. Yeah, Turbo is even in hand as well for next turn. And yes, I am not attached to this Taunt Spot whatsoever, so I can use Taunt. I can just use a Taunt Spot to kill this. Yeah, I should double loop, right? Right, just a lot of defensive output while also healing me too. Also, you see how dead we are in the last fight. We have apparitions. Unless the Rodders is extremely good in both the move stabbing and the chosen, yeah. Like we went to chosen cultist last fight and we have apparition. We are super dead. Like actually crazy how dead we were. Because the only way we win the fight is that chosen just space out the attacks, and it did do that. But yeah, double loop, still need to block 12 somehow, and then I do want the frost in front, so double loop into cold snap. And then yeah, double loop into cold snap. And then I don't want to play Steel Barrier now, but maybe it's like fine. Maybe it's not that bad to Steel Barrier now. I can also just down the bird with double cold snap and then loop next turn or loop in 2 turns or so when it's easier to control the fight. Because double cold snap also gives me 4 block next turn, yeah? Not that bad. But I cannot deal taunts to kill the bird in that case. But with the Thunder... At the same time, Echo Bomb is in play though, so Thunder as a burst to kill the Chosen at the end is also quite strong. I can also spend Turbo immediately, seems a little bit weird to do so, but it's okay. Like double loop into 4 attacks is also possible here. Oh yeah, actually let's do that. Let's double loop into 4 attacks. We also make hand space for next turn. While putting a frost in front, yeah? Yeah, and now we have loop in place, so you can even double whatever to block and then double doom next turn to kill. How much are we facing even? 22, yeah, no problem. Double beam cell can be played. I should make hand space with this. I could play Guarded too, but I don't actually want to because I want all border exactly like this. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, not actually chilling, but maybe we don't die back too. Only a maybe still, because this fight can still hurt a lot. But this fight has gone well. Yeah, this fight has gone well. But when they damage against boss? No, Champ is dead like a long time ago. Champ is dead the moment we pick up the Doom and Gloom. So don't worry about Champ. I just worry about the whole way next floor. There's no more healing in here to be had. There's no side quest. I just try to take 0 and get out. So how do I take 0? 97 is still a lot, but it's still vulnerable 2 turns. I guess now is a good time to do this. And yeah, this is always working. It's always working. Hollow to do a cast. Play this. Yes, dead. I don't think else to do. No potion. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights and only I guess 3 pods, not that bad, it's like 60%. Charge battery if anything, we already pick up the turbo. It is still playing, no? With the pyramid. In even in the elite fights. Then remove a defense. Makes the Echo Form easier to play if we don't see extra energy and directly into the next hallway it does perform. Because we know it's not chosen yet. We have fought the double chosen already. Yeah, we have already fought double chosen. So blocking is definitely on the table for the next hallway. Unless it's triple cultist, but triple cultist the charge battery is okay too. And we have the Doom, we have the bottle sweeping beam, we have Thunder plus. I think it's okay. The tech is not good though, but for emergency block purpose, it's okay. Like the thing now is in every act, you just cannot see the same fight. You have a 2-fight buffer. So basically, let's say we see Chosen here, yeah, Chosen Cultist. So 1 fight you cannot see Chosen Cultist, 2 fight you cannot see Chosen Cultist, but here you can see Chosen Cultist. Again. So 2-fight buffer for every act. But the fact that we fought Chosen Cultist here and Chosen Bird here means that this cannot be any Chosen. Because we have already seen both Chosen. It can be Snake Plant again. It can be Snake Plant again, it can also be Avocado Red. And yeah, we definitely take this over this elite fight still, yeah? Slaver... I guess, how bad is Slaver really? Bull Stabbing 28 is playable. I see Darklings every 4 Act 3. What if the 2 Darklings are not the same fight? Think about that. But yeah, Darklings is both the easy pull and the hard pull. So you can see Darklings first fight and then see Darkling third fight. Which is quite weird. Elite on 28, yeah. So Slaver attack turn 1 is only 34. We did add a card as block 7. And we do have Phonazy in that fight with thing. Against Bull Stabbing, we have Taunt Spot. Echo Form, we can face tank 1 turn and don't take damage. And Turbo is in the deck now. Change behavior identical, I think they're exactly the same. Yeah, 28 against Elite, is this safer than the whole way fight? That's basically what I need to know. If we see Slaver and we bottom deck Thunder, always weaken turn 1 and also bottom deck Thunder, like not even bottom deck, if we don't draw Thunder turn 1 and with the beam cell or something and we are getting weakened, we die immediately. It doesn't matter with Phonazy or what. Like we just cannot win the fight. If the Thunder is drawn late. Or the beam cell drawn late. We must draw either beam cell or Thunder early. And there's no HP to just play Echo Form face tank turn 1. In the whole way fight, however, we can play Echo Form face tank turn 1 with 28, no matter what it is. Sackpan is 24, and Avocado Red is 27, Centurion Mystic is 23. We can never die turn 1 from 28. I mean, plenty of times we die turn 2. But here is a 50% chance to see Savers and the draw order, so yeah. If the draw order is like, not very good, we die. Unfortunately, no potion to help damaging the red Slaver, otherwise I think I would take the fight. Like we have a 5 potion here, I would take the elite immediately. Because I do think something like a 5 pot makes the elite fight safer, also get a relic. But from this point, yeah, no Slaver potion, no good, right? Considering that we just rest against Cham and Cham is like done. Hello again. Well, here's why we take charge battery. So this time is not nearly as bad as the last time. Still annoying as hell, but it's not nearly as bad. Loop and just take 9, yeah? It's okay. Oh, now you choose to do this thing, huh? Interesting. This guy's smart. Dark Orb. Yeah, sure, Dark Orb. You can full block now, but no guarantee I can full block next turn. Or I can play Echo Form now, take I mean I take 11. That's like fine, and then if I take 11 now, it's only taking 9 damage, and then next turn I can guarantee full block. So triple defense, if I break every block next turn, I am actually dead. No, I cannot break block next turn with the sweeping beam, but yeah, it's pretty ugly. I think I do play the Echo Form. Ow. Oh yeah, now of course you can block. Still pretty bad though, but we can block. Like 2. Now of course it's dead. So this time we only take 18. Compared to last time we took like what, 20... Actually last time we only took 19. So we, we are one block better than last one. The last fight. But we get to play loop to heal 2 as well, so I guess we are 3 HP better. Its fusion is pretty cute, but it's not exactly a whole way cut. Overclock also pretty cute. It's like fine. It's an okay overclock. Yeah, generally pretty okay overclock because of Echo Form Pyramid and Loop Plus. There's no focus scene yet, yeah. That is fine. Do not need fusion, no recursion either. Cold Snap, no. Yeah, not having this recursion against the champ can make it a little bit weird. But still, passive block is 4. And we do not actually need to rotate this Dark in front until wow, and Echo Form is in play too. I don't want to take these just because this is making the champ fight harder. And yeah, we are probably fine against the champ, but not always fine. Depending on when we draw the Echo Form. And when we draw this. And whether the champ buffs like super fast or not. I don't think I don't want to take a card that's actually just bad in that fight. Overclock is not terrible in that fight, but it's not good either. And into Akui hallways, maybe after seeing another boss relic and with the bag of prep and bird phase earn, we can do something. Yeah, so just skip, yeah. Alright, top taking Echo Form certainly helps. Taking 18 no, but this is why we rested. You have to take 18 to our face immediately. And I'm definitely doubling this loop, so we just take the 18. We can also just Sunder, double Sunder one time. We don't even need to Dark Orb that much to cover for like 100 damage or so. I mean, there's no upgraders though. Like who on earth upgrades here? Like even Coach wouldn't upgrade here, you know, I'm pretty certain. Because I have seen enough Coach playing defect. I'm like, who on earth will upgrade here? Ow. Doom in play, can turbo now and get this Doom on turn earlier. It's fine, I guess. Actually, no, it's not even good because maybe I want some. Maybe I just want this Dark to be like directly at the back. So sometimes I'm forced to play Cold Snap or Dual Cast or something can still block a little bit before I get Hand Clock. And then Turbo is also in hand. Yeah, it's probably better. Like here, for example, maybe I need to Dual Cast to block this turn. And then it's not so bad, no? Double Streamline to Dual Cast, block 18. Play Cold Snap. Defend. That still doesn't put the Dark Orb in play. I guess I should do this instead. Perfect block. So now I can go in with some damage. While still having all the block cards in hand. Well, Dark is also at the very back. Oh, it's buffing. Don't love buffing too much, yeah? It's not terrible either that he buffs. Because if he buffs, then our frail runs out, and then at some point our vulnerable runs out as well. And we are only scared if he gains like maybe 4 strength is already slightly bad, but 8 strength is when we should be actually worried. Yeah, before he buffs again, we also can just do nothing. And let's Dark Orb sit a little bit. And you can see like these cards are actually awkward in my hand, like really awkward. You know? But it's okay. Because I think it's like just in time, you know. It's just in time that we rotate this in front and then it also works out perfectly. When we can no longer block. Next one is always weakening. So it's actually a good time to rotate this dark in front now. And double thunder next turn split, the turn afterwards dual cast kills. So the fight is done. Yeah, this fight is just done. Yeah, do nothing now. Double thunder next turn to force the split, and then the turn afterwards is dead. I can get this in hand just for insurance. You don't need to block next turn, so I can play that for hand space. Yeah, and everything's perfect. Yep, it's dead. In fact, it's dead right now. We want to kill, but we overkill just to show a point. Buffer is the only thing that's maybe good here. I mean, maybe you can argue multicast, but I'm not too interested. And the 0-for-1, yeah, 0-for-1 beam cell, turbo, streamline, steam barrier is nice and all, but it doesn't solve a problem in whole wave fights. And buffer pyramid maybe can be our first cycle of the hard fight solution as well. Also at the same time heal 2, and be echo form to heal 4. Oh, that was a terrifying act 2. Yeah, that was actually just a terrifying act 2, all things considered. But we're alive, and we did fight 2 elites. So it could be worse. Yeah, buffer is fine. Ugh. Ah. Ugh, disgusting. Oh, that's pretty gross. We just see focus soon, yeah? Is that how it works? We are just going to see focus soon, is that how it works? Because 3 energy in Act 3 hallways is not exactly cool, you know, even with Inserter. Yeah, sure, Inserter we scale, and with Loop we scale a little bit, Echo Form we scale a little bit, but we do not scale enough to just block Dark Links, we don't scale enough to just block the giant head, we don't scale enough to just block the like the spike rolls or whatever. Busted Crown in this spot. If I have slightly better potions, I would. If I have one card that says add focus, maybe one consume or whatever, then. But if I have those, then I would also take the Inserter anyway. The main point is that this potion bell at the moment is not good enough for Act 4, even with the crown. Yeah, even full potion bell with plenty of gold is not good enough. Yeah, insert then dodge hallways or what? And then the chance to see focus also goes down. We don't need to dodge that badly, but there are some fights that we cannot handle. Yeah, like triple draw one, for example, is terrifying if we draw under late. We do have a turbo, so that's slightly better. We have a buffer, so that's slightly better. And we have a potion bell to bail out, so slightly better. Free pathing as well, we can rest. Maybe. But I guess we have to play actually always fight and 3 energy because this deck is not. Sure, we just we are not strong enough to that crowd yet. Now, something though is that if we see anything strong enough to cover hallway fights, yeah, and suddenly we have this insert 4 energy idea with pyramid and potion bell. When we walk into Act 4, we can actually have some pretty easy fights. But we need to be able to be strong enough in hallways and Act 3 at least first. Which Risk Relic right now is not doing that much for us to do that. Well, early shop is a given. And after early shop is always double question mark before decision, so it doesn't really matter what we do. First 2 hallway fight into the shop, and we see. Alright, this guy maybe we can handle. Like, buffer is pretty good here. Next 7 or a turbo hollow frost orb and take 2. And save buffer for a future turn. Unfortunately, there's no way to. This buffer we just block 1 turn and 1 turn only. Yeah? We cannot play buffer and full block this without energy. Unless I potion, but if we potion later. Loop is played. I think we use a steam area now and then buffer after. Oh, actually, sometimes we can do it with charge battery, yeah, but not super likely. If it's burning this turn, for example, we can do that's on off from buffer into full block. Okay, just don't do that. 17. Need to trade here, right? I actually need to trade here. So I will. Yeah, Echo Form officially cannot be played. We can store another turn. And then have Beam Cell Thunder in hand for lethal because buffer always block 1 turn. And now we gain 2 HP, yeah. But you can see basically this one should really tell you how garbage this relic is. Like, holy crap, how bad is this? This is really like crazily bad. Deck blows nah, deck is like, honestly deck is not that far away from being good. It's just that we are currently having no boss relic number 1 and barely a boss relic number 2. We do have a pyramid though. But pyramid with our energy is also not that strong at the moment. But we are currently playing actually with 1 boss relic, yeah? Which is really, really, really bad. That is very good. Exceptional. One of the better things you can see there. Okay, top making Thunder, but this fight can kill us. I'm not kidding, this fight can kill us. Blockport probably happens here. Yeah, Blockport probably does happen. I do want to set up a Thunder potential here next turn. Trying to set up a potential Thunder here is like a thing, but probably not very good, right? It blocks for 9. Yeah, it blocks for 9, I think. 68, so 48, 52. I need to play another attack, which we don't have. Yeah, so I should just do this. Oh, 0 to Z block 5. No problem. And then, yeah, block pot. Okay, honestly, this is as good as it can get because we have a free turn to play Echo Form. Not multi-hit, this guy does not attack, and we have Sea Barrier in hand, so that's basically a perfect turn. And after Echo Form is in play, hopefully the fight is under control. Somehow. But Thunder is not in hand anymore to, you know, like cover the fight. But I guess Thunder can be in hand now, which is good. Double Cold Snap into Hologram Defense is full block, and we have Thunder in hand, which is great. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. Still pretty bad, but it's okay. Because at some point we can scale with Streamline. Turbo is coming soon, and Loop is also coming soon. I think I want to try to double buffer here, so we do like this line probably. Instead of playing the thing, I can play double strike instead of the Doom. But playing the Doom now is good too. Double loop first instead double buffer. Probably true. How do I do this? Probably this, right? Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, did use a block pot, but at the end of the day, how much HP loss? Not that much. After using block pot, so that's also plus 12 for the potion. Yeah, could be worse, no? Could be way worse. But it's mostly under control, but it's only mostly. But it's mostly under control because you can also see Streamline being 0 cost now. Insert I do want to set up, I think, before the elite, so ideally on 1. If it's not on 1, well, so be it. It's not super important, but I would like to be on 1. Yeah, nothing else to do. It's green. It's good in hallways. It's good even in elite fights, boss fights with the pyramid. So we absolutely take. Okay, no focus, yeah? Boost sequence can cover a little bit. Boost sequence in this portion of the run is not exactly ideal. How many elites? We can go to a second shop and we do 3 elites this act sometimes. With the recursion plus, we can maybe 5 elites. This potion unfortunately also not the best. You can mirror an echo form. That makes the hallway fights basically unchanged. It's still bad, but it makes boss fights, elite fights a lot better. Pretty strong, honestly, to be an echo form. because there's not much else to buy in this shop too. If we spend all gold here, we can open red mask. How much do I gain? 1, 2, 3, so 90, 105. Maybe if we avoid the shop, it's like 135. Sometimes I see go from chest. Yeah, the only thing worth doing here is just mirror echo. Yeah? I mean, like, you can maybe say mirror recursion, but I don't see that. And this is not the type of run where we basically the bomb solves a problem either. So I don't buy the bomb. Infinite, yeah, just get a skill point to recycle and then we're infinite. Yeah, mirror echo form is probably just the way to go. And mirror loop plus as well. But I think echo form is probably slightly better. Yeah, just to have it earlier in the Act 4 fights. And we do have recursion as well with Inserter. So looping loop is not that important with Inserter either. Yeah, just loop echo form. Four-way fight in this act, we only fight, if I do 3 elite paths, we only fight 1, maybe 3, but that's after all the elites, so 4 more relics. Our workers cannot fight regardless, even if I take this boost sequence. So if we see our worker just such as death floor. I basically said relics, yeah, I don't know about that. This one is slightly different from the last one on Silent, where our non-boss relics are so freaking good that even though our boss relics are trash, it's still completely fine. This run, yeah, our boss relic is 1 only, and the good relics in here, this relic is also not doing anything at the moment. And otherwise, yeah, output, this relic is also as good as your deck. This relic is also as good as your deck. This relic is also as good as your deck. Basically, what I'm saying is that we get no real output from the relics here, which is really, really bad if your boss relic also bricks. Which is also reflected inside any fight that we walk into, like the whole way fight. We just go into hallways and bleed like crazy. Yeah, never this will pen, and I don't think I want this boost sequence. So maybe buy the skill pod and leave. Can also buy the skill pod and the remove. And just removing in here is not the worst idea. Like removing Zap, for example, very, very strong. Zap is essentially a dead draw in every fight. Because our damage plan at the moment is also just recursion Dark Orb mostly. Sometimes it's like Beam Cell Streamline, but generally speaking, yeah, this is never really being played. Like no vision, no compound driver, no electro, no focus, complete garbage. And if you are setting up some frost with Dark Orb, I don't even want to play this, but I can play straight to backhand space. This cannot even be played to backhand space. So remove Zap and then buy skill pod is a thought. You can also buy the loop over the skill pod if you want to maybe heal extra and gain maximum output in the elite fights. It's not getting upgraded though. We gain maybe 1 upgrade in the act. Could be 2 if we skip the elite. At the moment, buffer upgrade would be okay but not super important. The next loop is only if we say that our giant head damage is not good enough. But with the go for the eyes now, our output is quite a little bit better. Just a little bit, not that much. On the other hand, this can also be consumed. For example, for 1 fight. I can also ignore the remove and do this and this instead, but yeah, I don't think so. Yes, I do spend gold here. Exactly because of that. Ah. Why is this relic so bad, guys? Can somebody tell me why this is so freaking garbage? Why is this relic so trash? Well, we can fight this sometimes because we have double echo form now, so echo form is down early. Turn 1 we don't take as much damage to the red mass. And then we can echo form Thunder, and after one of them is dead, we can echo form Buffer, and then the fight is under control. And I'm willing to spend pot seal. The problem is that sometimes we die from 58. But Red Relic is also quite a strong payoff, yeah? And Red Mask does make the fight. Red Mask and double echo form does make the fight slightly better with the skill pod as well, and the attack pod. Attack pod, Thunder Beam Cell can also be something. It is risky, but at the same time, like, is there any way we play this one without risk? In this board, even with double echo form, our deck is not good enough. And if this fight goes really bad, we don't die, we can still go here and rest. Double burn shuffle, that is very much not good. Yeah, double burn shuffle is really bad, yeah. I would definitely prefer to take more damage instead of drawing burns. And echo form is not down turn 1. So what is the line here? Like, I can open skill board immediately. Every gate at the moment can be converted into value, but not a lot. Yeah, not drawing echo, not drawing turbo, and bad attack pattern so far is a terrible start to the fight. No Thunder Beam Cell in hand either. Oh, that's stressful. Now the main idea about opening potion, at least the skill potion right now, is I can open before playing any card next turn. Because otherwise my hand is full next turn, and then I must commit an energy first before opening the skill pod, yeah? And the skill pod is some dark orb, like opening it now is also stronger. Consume whatever also is stronger. Like white noise, maybe even amplify, but amplify I don't want to spend buffer now though. Recycle, huh? Recycle minus though, but maybe you can still do something. Recycle echo form to play the Thunder is certainly a thought. Oh, recycle buffer to play the echo form then. Okay, sure. No problem. Yeah, recycle buffer to play echo form. No problem. Without buffer, so this fight is still very risky, but echo form is in play, which covers a couple of problems. I can play Gopher now, and I should, because then I draw one extra card from the Sentinel puzzle. Double Thunder unfortunately does not kill instantly, yeah? But I think we can go for the high HP one anyway. Oh, now it's the low HP one. Yeah, fight is still bad. But it's playable. Yeah, this fight is still very bad, but it's playable. Because we do get echo from turn 1, and Beam Cell is in hand, Thunder is not though. Double charge battery is currently what I'm thinking, and that's probably also what I play. And we can Beam Cell now, yeah? You can just use this to block, right? Instead of trying to do Dark Orb when it's not even here yet, to make hand space as well. 31 damage coming in. There is a potential of opening attack pod now, you know, to if it's Thunder or something, you can leave it to echo form next turn, but it's Thunder minus only, so it's not even that strong. If I use a recursion to block, because this is a better echo form target at some point, Then we have 19, 21, 26. I'm taking 5. But if I draw Thunder, is a kill. If I draw Streamlight, is also a kill. Is something. Taking more damage, that's okay. This time we have double battery, so there's energy. Unfortunately, did not draw Streamlight or Thunder. It's quite bad. Double Doom is something, but it's not that strong. But I guess I can see Double Doom into opening attack pod. The Scrape, well, I mean, we have Hologram in hand, but not very good. If I miss Thunder, I can Holo Thunder and guarantee it after, though, so it's not probably not that bad to do. Also guarantee lethal on this guy this turn, yeah? 13, 13, 35, and then Scrape is killing. Okay, Turbo is here, and Thunder is not missed. Which means that I can even Turbo now, play the Hologram on the Beam Cell, hold it in hand and play the defense, and then the fight is done. So 2 potions, we lost, still lost a bunch of HP, but the fight is solved. If I want to do it right now, which I should. So Turbo, Holo the Beam Cell, don't play that, but don't play it, and then we play like defense. Or dual cast even. Yeah, dual cast is fine. Okay, not too bad. We can heal 2 here. We can heal 4 here actually. Double loop. Play the beam cell equi. Actually, no, I must double equi. yeah. Cannot double loop. So double equi, steam barrier is full block, and then I can play loop beam cell. And next turn Thunder kills. Inserter is not set up, but yeah, whatever. We can set up the inserter now at the cost of 2 HP. So what is the inserter setup important in these fights? I mean, kind of. At the same time, not really that important with double echo form and the loop plus anyway. It's only 2 block per turn. Yeah, it's only 2 block per turn. We don't have consume. I think I take the HP, yeah? So double equi, loop, steam barrier beam cell. And next turn is guaranteed lethal. Also, we can never block, so of course we must kill. Even if we draw... Actually, no. Okay, no punish. Yeah, no punish. Otherwise, we are 2 shot. If we draw exactly Void top deck in here, 1 of 27, then bad things happen. Yeah, bad things happen, 1 of 27. But here we are fine. Oh, coin, well, sure. If we make it here, it's strong. After we lost all the gold to red mask as well, yeah, so it's not too bad. Lockport refill, amplify. Amplify echo form, amplify loop, amplify pyramid. Amplify, however, is also absolutely terrible into hallways. Not that we are fighting hallways, also maybe it's not so bad. At the same time, I don't think we are fighting this elite. I think we walk into the fire first, upgrade the buffer or rest. And then try to fight this elite into this elite, and then go to this shop here with old coin now. Is buffer upgrade stronger than rest? Buffer upgrade is really good against Giant Head, but only Giant Head. And against Giant Head, we do have Perma Wick, we have Perma Von, we have double echo form for slow stacks, but not exactly that amazing. I don't think I ever take this amplify though, so ignore that, but... Retomancer, Bottle, Sweeping Beam is something, and Thunder is here, Doom and Gloom is here, After Echo is in play. Retomancer alone is not too difficult to block, and we can control minions with Pyramid. Nemesis is slightly annoying, but again, buffer blocks 1 time 45, and then otherwise we have Witch Chain, we have Dark Orb Recursion. Ew Color Squad, yeah, Ew is the right reaction. Ew is definitely the right reaction. Because now it's now actually and it's still complete garbage. And it already almost killed me in Act 2, yeah? Storm, I don't think so, right? Not in this spot. But I think I'm resting over upgrading buffer. I think I'm resting here. We essentially took the Overworkers over the Elite. But that's fine. Transform, yeah, sure. Strike over defend. Yeah, strike was a defense was like so far I see that sometimes defense is needed to just to block a little bit of chip in hallway fights, and after echo is down, like this is never important. Even in the retro main server fight, maybe strike plus is not, strike minus is not doing anything. I transform strike, yeah? Okay, that's not too bad. I would like to draw echo form soon. Well, not after I play 2 draw cards, but yeah, soon. I pick 1 here and not play the loop yet, but that's probably fine. This freaking guy, man, but at least I have echo form in hand. And yeah, turbo echo form in hand is like not that bad to block this hit. It's still weakened. And next time we know that it's not doing this attack. Yeah? Still have enough frost off. I mean, enough is a big word, but we do have frost off still. And now double loop can happen. And deploy this. It's not like weakened, no? So 45 like this is difficult to block. I cannot triple echo form here. Buffer is also not in hand, so I have to double equi here to block this hit. Which I guess is fine. 1 echo form is like enough. If I recursion now, we don't have more frost orb to even block this 21, yeah? Of course, we put this a lot more damage, but not. I don't have dual cards in hand basically, so we cannot even evoke that. Let's take this damage. We rested for this too. Now I can double buffer. More burn is pretty bad, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, double buffer, especially to counteract this hit. I would think we did pick a buffer, yeah, at least. Over like some random garbage like 0 for 1 or something, because so far I see this buffer value is extremely high. I guess in the Overworkers fight I also recycle for 2 the 0 for 1, so it would have been the same. But in the Darklings fight I block a lot, in this fight I also buffer a lot. And it makes sure that I always finish this fight with no more damage taken, so that's pretty good. No matter what, I cannot take damage here because small hit I block full, the big hit I buffer, and next turn I can do a cast to guarantee lethal. We can again overkill because I can rotate this off in front now. Don't need to do it, but I will because why not? Also I can skill with this, but we kill with Dark Orb. Yeah? Now the echo form is always on turn 1, so that's a good thing. And just to absolutely bottle it, yeah. With the red mask to cover as well. With the boost sequence would have been slightly stronger in hallway fights, but that's still good. Echo form turn 1, guarantee. Amplify value is even lower now that I have echo form plus. Steam barrier plus is slightly higher into hallways, but not super important. There's only 2 hallways left, and echo form is on turn 1 now with a red mask. HP is also decently high, and we have another big shop here. Oh yeah, I don't think so, yeah. So we need barrier plus for way down the line this run. Like in Act 4, just for slightly more block output while we're killing the heart quickly with echo forms Dark Orb. Because I can see buffer block first cycle, multi-hit we take a little bit with go of the eyes, and then second cycle we face tank without HP, and then third cycle we kill. Does this have a face tanking plan? It's not a very good draw, right? It's Steam Barrier plus. It's not a terrible draw, but it's not really scalable in any way. We don't have next pot, we don't have speed pot artifact. It might secure one upgrade for the elite. Not for the one upgrade for the end of Act 3, because we do face more advanced hallways. And one brick draw with the pyramid is not that bad, considering the backup prep and sentinel puzzle. And also Echo Form being bottle. And I mean, Zero Energy Block 8 is not exactly a complete brick either, unless it's the hard fight. If it's a hard fight, then yeah, sure. Zero Energy Block 6, not very good draw. Especially when it's awkward with Echo Form as well. But maybe it's okay. I mean, it's green. If it's green, how bad is it? Probably not that bad if it's green. We do fight this elite, yeah? I do want the fire to recall and then opening up an upgrade here, or like maybe consume the frag or whatever if we see them. One, two, three, four, 48 gold. Well, if somehow we are strong, we can skip the strong. At the moment, we are definitely not strong though. But if we're somehow strong, we can skip this strong. Otherwise, 48 gold only. Yeah, like Zero Energy Block 8 in here would be quite good, yeah, at the moment. I wouldn't say that it's bad. I want to double beam cell. At some point, we still have double buffer. Or just play this in case Echo Form is exactly a top cut. Because I do want triple Echo Form stack in this fight. You can play this to draw one extra by looting and one double beam cell at some point. Not immediately though, because this is definitely double loop first. And if I draw into the Echo Form now, then I'm set. But I didn't, so I'm not that set. Yeah. Overdrawing. That's okay here. Next time we have double go for to cover a little bit, and these also block. Once again on a 13, but yeah, I guess I risk it. Because we do need to put other kind of damage at some point. Like here. I will do this first, put my wick. That's actually fine. Yeah, we are fine. Not that easy to block from here, but triple echo we should do fine. Yeah, only full block this turn. Still have a buffer. $31, $37, so this does work. And now we have this loop with the recursion coming in. With one buffer still to protect. If we even want the recursion, yeah, because I can also just wait for the dual cast. Which is probably better anyway. Yeah, that's just better. Next one guarantee lethal dual cast. And yes, buffer once again performing super well. We'll take it. Well, I guess this means that if we take damage here, it's like fine. It sinks. Mortal Echo Form already. We have Pyramid. Energy issue is a problem even with the Pyramid, but it does play with this. Otherwise it's a skip. On HP, yes, I am. It is the same run. I was on HP in Act 2. For... I guess it's only for one fight. We did go to like what, 2 again? Or whatever. Turns around, really? Oh, you think we are strong now, huh? Oh, you really think we are strong now? I have 70 more HP? Yeah, just wait. Wait for... I don't even know whether we actually make it to boss gauntlet safely at the moment, yeah? But right now, if we walk into Spear and Shield as is, we die. Like, I'm not kidding. If we walk into Spear and Shield as is, we are going to die. But this thing doesn't actually help that. Like, we need aggregate plus or something to make this thing justifiable. Not in our deck currently. I hate this fight. Everybody hates this fight, really. But Steam Barrier Plus does perform here again. And Echo Form Release is in play. I mean, your Steam Barriers are going in. Curse, huh? Yeah, no, look at this. Like, do you think we are strong? Just look at this fight. Tell me when you think we are strong. Because for what I see, we are like hot garbage. No, you add on energy here as well. And you tell me again whether we're strong or not. You can add on energy here to play a card per turn. Like we're strong, no, you say it quickly turns around, doesn't it suggest that like we are no longer in danger or like what? But otherwise, like what does turn around even mean? It implies that the run is actually going well, yeah? And it is not. It's just that we are not dead immediately. Well, we have music kits, so of course I do not waste my pot here if I can help it. And we do have an echo form, so I think I'm going to do this. And double buffer next turn, yeah? And save the turbo. Or double loop instead. I guess double loop is better. And we can still double buffer next turn. Vulnerable, yeah, sure, but it only has one multi-hit, so we can use this to cover for at least one turn. Okay, now we have all the scaling in play. And hopefully that is good enough. So taking one buffer here is also pretty big. Dark Orb is not down yet though, but it's okay. We can play this slightly slow from this point. Only slightly though. Yeah, it's fine. What if we are actually strong? Because I see right here we are taking no damage in this whole wave fight, yeah? So what if we are strong? No, but really the biggest problem with this deck right now just maximum block output is way too low. And that's the thing, like this is sufficient in whole wave fights inside Act 3. That we block maybe 20 per turn and we are not dead. But when we want to Act 4... the moment we leave Act 3 and we want to Act 4, blocking this kind of amount is just not going to do it. Yeah? And our damage is nowhere near fast enough to kill Spear and Shield instantly either. So that is very, very, very bad. However, we do have Bottle Echo Form with Pyramid, so a lot of things, good things can happen with Potion Bell as well. At the moment it hasn't happened yet, but it can happen. Yes, hasn't happened yet. No Void in here, one Void in the draw. 28 is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 25. Try back for true. Very true. I do want insert to set up on one, right? I think. Yeah, I think I do. It just Vaughn's me. I guess Vaughn is fine. Because I cannot reroll this. Yeah, this FTL plus is not it. Would be pick if it's like here, early in the act, but right now absolutely not. Because we are entering the portion of the run where like Time Meter and the heart exists. Also, FTL is not a good Echo Form target. So that is definitely not free. And no, this Claw is definitely not it either, yeah? We already have the Battle Claw in our deck. We actually already have the Battle Claw, like, here. In a sense, you can also say this kind of a Claw. But probably not. And yes, I do want to see double shot instead of just walking here, because these fights are not even risk-free. Oh, that helps a lot. Yeah, that helps a lot. That secures Act 3 boss gauntlet almost immediately. While also giving us potential output solve. Okay, so the next thing we do here would actually be interesting. Because there are a couple of things that's viable here. Generally, our Potion Bell is bad enough that this cauldron is considerable, which is quite sad. Like, we do not have a single potion that's actually good enough for Act 4. I guess Blood Pot is like fine-ish. It's like fine-ish, and that's all it is. Taunt Spot we don't need, and Explosive is garbage. And at the same time, it's not even the Act 4 shop, so yeah, I guess probably not. The other things I'm looking at right here, Preserve Insect. Literally just for the Act 4 release, but maybe it's worth it, because it does allow us to do some sniping line with Bottle Echo. Although yeah, rewarded for leaving upgrade fire, but that's like pretty clear, right? Like the upgrade on this doesn't actually change the outcome of a fight, like unless it's Giant Head, but Giant Head is already a fight we can handle. As you can see, we played Giant Head very slow and it was okay. And this time we only have all the bandage up in our deck right here, like heal 2, heal 2, heal 2, heal 2. And then at the end of the day, it's only +8 for a thing. It's kind of like this thing, Steam Barrier, another one, which I don't want. Now, Preserve Insect does allow to snipe back for at least sometimes, because Echo Form is bottle. So, and we strip one layer of artifact immediately with the red mask. So there's a potential beam cell into Thunder on the shield on turn 3. At the same time, we also have the buffer, so if we take damage, it's not exactly on turn 3 that often. It's usually on turn 2 we get absolutely owned. By the way, after it's consumed, another problem this deck also rears, also shows itself, yeah? Which you haven't noticed until now, maybe. But this deck is also not very fast at setting up Frost Orb in the first place, because it doesn't have Chill, it doesn't have Glacier. 2 cold, 2 cold snap, yeah, okay, nice. But we have better things to Echo Form. And if we cannot Echo Form these, and our Frost Orb rate generation is fairly low. So far, it hasn't been a problem because Frost Orb is not that impactful, it's only 2 block. But now it's slightly different, yeah? But these do not solve them, right? If anything, maybe Fission. Maybe Fission, if anything, but I don't really see it. With boss swap as well. Just leave or what? Go over the eyes already, so no quick pot. Remove is definitely not happening. We literally just leave and save go for 4, yeah, 400. And 400 is enough to buy Red Relic. And to other shit against Spear and Shield is bad. Well, it's bad in the sense that if you die from full HP. No, seriously, the Spear and Shield fight can be like super bad. So 25 is nice and all, but once again, you spend 300 to save 25 against a hard fight. So that's kind of like, you know, you're spending this to buy 2 block pots, yeah? Is that worth it? Or 300? Because 400 go into Act 4 shop is probably just better. And Act 4 after consuming Act 3 boss gauntlet trivial. Don't worry about it. This card like completely trivialize Act 3 boss gauntlet with the inserter. Bottle Echo Form as well. I mean trivialize not in the sense we take no damage, but we do not die, and if we don't die we have full HP because we have build ticket. Yeah, I think I actually just leave safe go and don't do anything here. There's another consideration with the panache, but with the consume now and the double dark orb and the recursion pyramid double echo form, I think our damage output against hard is okay. And this is not even that much damage. It's like, yeah, it's probably 120 or something. Quite a lot of gold. It's okay against Act 4 at least, and it does heal 2, but like probably not. Yeah, I'll just leave, yeah. Turbo Doom now. Next on double buffer to block, but it only blocks 1 time. However, we do have consume now. I guess I can turbo cool headed as well. But Turbo Doom draws 1 extra. Yeah, Steam Barrier Plus plays again. Not too bad. Yeah, last 3 energy fight. After this fight, it's free energy, guys. So freaking good. Energy with 0 downside. Crazy how good that is. So, last year energy fight doesn't mean it's easy by any means, yeah? Because we are currently, you know, it's quite bad. This fight is currently quite bad. And we can only heal 4 more. Because we have bottom deck of consume. And now loop. Should play... Oh, Frost Orb in here? No, but Recursion is here. Let's make hand space now, it's better. Ow. Also, hologram is late, so we don't even have the thing, yeah? We don't even have the, what is it? The, turbo. Now, finally, we have our focus. Quite late, but better late than never. And now, of course, we are fine. Bottom deck exactly hologram. Oh yeah, now we're fine. Oh, free energy, only lost 10 HP in the last whole wave 5 of the run. Other than that, is free. And of course, we are insert on 1 now, yeah? Now that we have the consume. Which is easily done. Nothing else to do, right? Nothing else to do. Oh, is that damage? I mean, that's awkward damage, but it needs damage. It's good damage against speed and shield because the Doom and Gloom sometimes difficult to play, and we only have 1 recursion, which is also sometimes used to block. 1 hologram only. But it's like still slow as hell. It's actually still slow as hell. Because we don't have a real capacitor or runic capacitor, it's actually just the inserter, and we are also eating our slots with the consume. For speed and shield, maybe Thunder is also enough. With the Thunder Echo Form 64 reach, which is still quite high. Especially if we set double beam cell the turn before on the shield, for example, and the double Thunder is 96. Of course, when strength debuff is slightly less, but still, it's like almost all of its HP. So yeah, probably not this. If anything, maybe another Steam Barrier, but like, no, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Now that I have a consume, I just want to draw onto my freaking consume. Oh no. You know what would be a good block card? A Force Field. Force Field Plus would be good over the Equi. Or the algorithm that we did not pick when we were on 1 HP in Act 2. Yeah, the algorithm would be like very, very nice now. Of course, the banner draw, we still can take damage, a lot of damage in these fights, but we also heal a lot. I say trivialize, but trivialize doesn't mean that we actually, yeah. We might still go to single digit, depending on how we draw. But you know, multiple echo forms, I'm hopeful. Now that's just about the worst thing to draw there, but sure. Sure, minus 22. Well, that's bad. Yeah, that is bad. Also, consume not in the top 5th, like whatever cards. Yeah, 15 cards. Consume not in the top 15 cards, which means that suddenly we are in danger in this fight, but still cannot block before we draw into that. I am willing to spend 1 block pot. Hopefully I don't need to spend 2, but this block was pretty easy to use once we when we actually get close to dying, then whenever it blocks 12 we can use 12. Not now though. I want to double loop still. The problem with double looping here is I guess double buffer next turn can happen. Okay, double looping here is fine. Taking a little bit of damage, but that's okay. I mean, just draw to consume, then we are good, no? It's that simple. I need to make hand space, yeah? That's why I'm playing aggressive turbo here. Dark Goblin play... Oh, just a frost or the double consume full blocks immediately. Yeah, maybe just some frost is fine. Yep, 1 buffer. And look for... Okay, I guess consume is just on a vacation. But we do not lose HP this turn because buffer is still going in. Can I block 36? If I can, would be great. This is 15, 23. I can. Yeah, 34, so blocking here. Keep the recursion in hand probably. And now get 1 soft slot, so the consume is perfect. It does not eat the dark. And we are in business. Takes a while, but we are in business. I can coordinate the consume again. But we have 6 turns anyway, and right now passive block is suddenly 56, so we have a very long time until we take damage again. So it's just not needed, right? Yeah, it's not needed. Yeah, buffer, but doesn't matter. Because Kuya is pretty good. Pretty good if we have 4 loops, basically. Yeah, if you have 4 loops, like a bunch of focus is a powerful thing. Now time to rotate this in front and just kill this. Not yet though. Oh, maybe it's fine. It's only 48, so blocking 48 is easy. I guess I just do this, yeah. Kill it now and then nothing ever can go wrong. Instead of trying to do like some random fancy line. And once again, we need insert to be on 1 for the next fight. Should be very easy. Okay, whenever we 1 really, it is always full blocks. Only 48 damage. Yeah, kill now. We double dual cast. So that's like minus 16 in the first fight, which is not terrible. Time Eater actually is a better fight for us, I think, because we can have a hard time killing the cultists. Not that we are playing a lot of powers, yeah. We do play a bunch of powers, but we outscale a Wicked One easily. It's just that killing cultists is difficult if we bottom deck these things. This fight, hopefully not a huge problem. It could be still, but can also not be. Play this now. Once again, bottom decking the consume. Loop is here now, so it's fine. Not that fine, though, but it's like fine enough. Yeah, okay, now it's fine. Okay, fight's over. And we have full heal into Act 4, yeah? With the build ticket. Cosmic one insert on one even into speed and shield. Yeah, no potion use, full HP into Act 4. However, honestly, it really shouldn't be like this. That we have Pyramid, we have Mega Prep, we have Moto Echo Form, we have a full potion belt. And I am very worried entering Act 4, because normally when this happens, we are like Omega chilling. But I'm actually very worried about this Act 4. It shouldn't happen, you know, but I guess it just does happen like this sometimes. So this upgrade is either on turbo or buffer. Only two upgrades makes sense. I mean, maybe you can say hologram, but I don't think so. So yeah, buffer versus turbo. What can turbo upgrade do? Because turn 1 echo form is already here, yeah? Buffer upgrade can actually be echo form. Yeah, buffer plus can actually be echo form in the speed and shield fight to block a lot. In the hard fight, it's not super relevant, but sometimes they plus mean they can play as a last card. So it blocks Beat of Death, and then one tick Beat of Death, and the second tick blocks the 67. But we have block pot for that, so it's not super important, because unless you use both block pots in speed and shield, which can happen too. A new pause, yeah, I mean, I hope that we can buy something else that's like strong, but if not, then your sure pot is fine. Yeah, I think buffer upgrade is okay over turbo. Because we do have Honor Z now, so it's not nearly as bad as the previous draws. Okay, I take a break and then we talk about this because this shop is interesting. Well, it's not so interesting. I do this first. And now I can talk about the shop, but be right back. Okay, so something extremely clear about this shop is what I always do. Number one thing, super strong, yeah? Always happens. Kappa is weird? No, not at all. In fact, the capacitor secures the damage output against the heart completely. It basically says that the moment I draw consume, I stop taking damage in both fights. Otherwise, you can also see Runic with only the inserter, like how slow it actually is to gain passive block. You double your consume, yeah? You block passive 24 or so. And now the speed and shield still hits you at 70, and how do you consume again? You cannot consume again because you have no slots left. On the other hand, we play we double capacitor one time and then you double consume again and the hard fight is over instantly. Even against speed and shield, you can block a lot, yeah? So that is like very obvious. I think that's the first thing we do. That always happens. Like by far the strongest thing in this shop because it actually gives us yeah, like it kind of doubles our output basically. I'm not even kidding. Like it legit doubles our passive output. So now it gets weird though, because Art of War most likely does play on turn 2. Turn 1 we play Echo Form, and we play maybe a block card or so. And then turn 2 we have Art of War, Sentinel Puzzle, full hand with the Pyramid, or Pocket Watch can happen. But Spear and Shield Plot, what I will say though is that if we buy a potion, we can buy 2 potions here if we want to. Because the Taunt's potion is no longer relevant whatsoever. At the same time, I don't think Barrage is relevant because we just don't have Chill Glacier to feel super fast enough for this to deal damage, real damage against Spear and Shield. I am thinking about Master Strategy Energy Pot. That is 131. And then we have 62 gold left. And 62 unfortunately is on off on remove, so that cannot happen. But it can do... On the going against heart, it's no longer necessary. Because when the taunt deals relevant damage to the heart, we have already won the fight. Or we are dead. Now that with the capacitor, we no longer need damage output against the heart. Because it can go 4 cycles full block easily if we do not die instantly. And if we block full 4 cycles, yeah, it will die. We can literally just double Thunder and just 100 damage one time. Every time we double Thunder is 100 damage, we double Streamline 60, we recursion the Dark Orb at 200, no problem. So Master Strategy Energy Pot is what I'm looking at, but afterwards we can do Reboot, we can do Discovery, we can do Fear Pot. Yeah, Fear Pot is a bit weird, but I will say Fear Pot does have value in the sense that yeah, the Fear Pot does have something going for it. Is that it does allow us to Echo Form the Thunder 1 turn earlier. Recycle? No. Recycle is never it here. Recycle minus? Yeah, no way in hell. Yeah, recycle minus. We don't. That's another thing. Like we don't even have passive draw. Yeah? No, not passive, active draw. Do not be tricked in the sense that we are just hand clock every turn. You think we have draw cards? We do not. We have burst. We have front load from puzzle. We have front load for bag of prep. We have pyramid for long term. But when we actually want to draw cards, we do not have anything, which is why I'm looking at Master Strategy. Also, this discovery is sometimes full heal. Sometimes. Pretty rarely though, but sometimes it does give us creative AI. Yeah? And we can full heal in Spear and Shield. Yeah, Discovery can also draw cards. The other options are Reboot, but Reboot in Spear and Shield is slightly weird because most likely it's just draw back into like maybe 2 or 4 burns, and once again we do not have active draw. So after we play Reboot, Fielding Hand again is not really easy. I guess you can do some Reboot into Pocket Watch, but that's like dangerous as well. Discovery breaks Pocket Watch, but once again we don't really care about that because we have Pyramid. And yeah, the Fear Pot is only giving me maybe Thunder 1 turn earlier, but that's only if a strip artifact already. In order to strip artifact, I must play Beam Sail all over the ice beforehand, yeah? And then Beam Sail Thunder can, and then Fear Pot Thunder can happen. On the other hand, the explosive is also 10 damage, it's not that bad. So I think this is just master strategy, discovery, energy pot. If I can remove a discovery, I would do that, but we are one goal short. Yeah, so I think buying discovery is fine. I do want to buy this, especially in conjunction with this too, yeah, and the turbo. But this is no longer necessary, so it's gone. And we just buy this. One gold off. We buy this now. Well, hopefully you don't die. How they can consume is something. But once again, no orbs in hand yet, yeah? Also very expensive cards in hand, which is not exactly the best thing. No block either. No block or expensive cards, so hand clock can happen. And no frost to go with this consume. We do, however, have double block pot. I mean, there's like not much we can do here. Echo Form is always play, so I can do Sweeping Beam, Echo Form. I can also do Echo Form and then Potion Consume, and it sounds like nonsense. So Sweeping Beam, Echo Form, and double block pot could be something. Yeah, double block pot and take 9. We can heal more than 9. So potentially it's better to use single block pot instead of double. Using single block pot and then second block pot can be used next turn as well, because it's unlikely we can block with 3 cards. I can play Recursion now to get 4 cards. Save preserve buffer, yeah, but sometimes the thing is that using double block pot here sometimes you overheal, yeah. Not super likely because we probably are taking a lot of damage after this turn, but sometimes you just like heal up from this power and you are only missing 9 HP, so then suddenly you overheal, and the block pot is blocking less than 12. And at the same time, yes, the block pot can maybe preserve buffer in the hard fight sometimes, if we draw buffer early but with the burn and no frost. Do I play this Recursion to make hand space? Because Consume is in hand, so now I just want to block. I think so, right? Recursion, make hand space and use 1 block pot, not 2, yeah? Now we can also energy pot to make more hand space, but I think energy pot in hand now is like a good thing to have. Precisely because of this. So energy pot into Echo Form, into Consume, into Cold Snap is yeah, then we have 3 Echo Forms in play. That does not full block, not even close, but that is why we can use a second block pot. So we use 3 potions here, which is not exactly very good, by the way. If we draw like this in the heart, we are dead. But this fight should be at least under control after this turn, I hope. Yeah, so energy pot, double Echo Form, double Consume, double Cold Snap. Or I can double Echo Form, double Go with the Eyes, double Cold Snap, single Consume. I want to double Consume, no? I guess double Consume and then single Cold Snap is maybe better. So how is it? 1 Frost Orb is currently blocking 8. And this go with the ice block for 12, so it's slightly better now, but next turn I'm facing another, like whatever damage is here, and I have no guarantee frost in hand yet. No buffer in hand yet. If I play 1 consume only, I'm losing 3 block. No, I'm losing 6 block. Now in 6 block, next turn is also 12. Of course, later on it's slightly harder to control. I have hologram. But 6 focus immediately with the capacitor in play in triple Echo Form is basically solving the fight after turn 3 being controlled. Now Fear Pot will be good here because then I can Fear Pot the Shear, the Spear, and then go with the Eyes immediately. If I do the initial line, yeah, like echo form, consume, cold snap, we heal 4, we block for 12, no, we block for 16, so we second block for block 28, and I'm facing 16. So I'm taking, I'm going to 38, 38 afterwards, and double this, 38, so it's plus 12, is 48 HP into the hard fight. With explosive or nothing else, that's slightly bad. If you want to be ambitious, then the line that blocks the most this turn is actually single consume. Single consume is the line that blocks the most this turn. It's just freaking dangerous. Yeah, sometimes it's got very full heal. Is there any reason to hold this block pot? Because block pot can be also 12 in the hard fight. Sometimes it's less because we are dying after, like, let's say the multi-hit comes in, block pot is for 10 only, for example. We don't use it, and then the turn afterwards we are like dying by 2, and then we use block pot for 2. And that would be very bad. But yeah, this is, you can see the problem I talk about in Act 3 is surfacing itself, is that we don't actually feel frost that fast. I mean, it's fast enough. By turn 4 so we probably have full slots and also focus and whatever, but the problem is turn 4 is a little bit too late in Act 4. Yeah, this is so risky though. If I don't double consume here. Because next one I can also just die still though. If I lose a 50-50 and this guy attack and don't double consume and just die. Otherwise I can still double go with the eyes here and block. And maybe the half draw is good enough that I'm okay. Because the only... Honestly, it doesn't even take much. I only need to bot top deck buffer in order to have a top deck buffer and maybe go for the eyes or whatever to block the multi-hit, and then we have a clean hard fight. It doesn't take that much. So generally, yes, we can go to pretty low HP here. I think I still use a block pot though. But yeah, double echo, double consume, double cold snap, and we save this over the eyes on next turn because it prevents the case of this guy attacking again and we don't draw anything and we die. If I keep this over the eyes in hand, I do not die next turn, ever. So why we bought the energy pot? Oh wait, okay, I forgot to use that. Well, what can you do? Don't worry about it, it's fine. We heal a bit and now I just see critical AI and we are full healing, yeah, no problem. It's fine, it's fine. We use this in the hard fight, it's okay. It's 12 anyway, guys, don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, extra pot for hard. It's, oh yeah, Ornithopter, Toy Ornithopter. And then suddenly plus 5. Yeah, don't worry about it. So I got 4 buffer stack here, so we have full healing, and now we have 4 loops with 6 focus. With triple echo form, so the fight is almost done. I say almost, it's not quite done yet. But it's almost done. So for now, hologram never goes on that. But if I keep going for 2 turns, I can weaken here. In exchange for minus draw, but maybe it's fine. Oh no, we are not even dying by 12 HP, that's the thing. Like, we actually are not dying by 12 HP. Because this deal is 12 in the hard fight, it's not like it's 0. I want to double discovery to maximize the chance, and pretty easy to do so here. Damn. Well, we can get one extra capacitor just +2. Yeah, that is at least +2. Could be worse. We're also full blocking, so there's no problem here. Yeah, so 40, so 52 is could be worse. Yeah, honestly, it could be worse. Nothing to accidentally kill it, right? Yeah, can do this. It really -3 strike with a no -focus, but that's fine. Yeah, insert on 1, nothing else to do, already got max heal. No potion, penny is irrelevant. That is an aggregate. Recycle sucks, but aggregate, however, is very good still. And I think I take that. Okay, we can die, we can also just win flawlessly, depending on how we draw. This draw is not so bad. At the moment, I would say this draw is definitely not so bad. But we can also just easily die first cycle without counterplay. Sentinel Puzzle. I can protect my puzzle by doing Steam Barrier Echo Form Strike, yeah? And then I also have Pocket Watch. So I draw 6. And I draw at least 1 extra next turn with the puzzle. Buffer is not in hand, so if it starts with big hit, we can die instantly. Not much I can do about that though. But I think I do protect my puzzle here. And we do Steam Barrier Echo Form Strike, yeah? I can play Loop as well. I can also play Loop. We do not actually need to loop in this fight. I definitely want to loop Consume. So playing Loop immediately does get it out of the way. And if it see a Frost on turn 2, then immediately it works. Also heals me for 2. A Steam Barrier Echo Form Loop. I do not need double loop here. One Echo must go on the Consume. We save Block Pot. If we draw Buffer, is okay. I can also just go in with the Turbo and play 1 Consume and not 2. And then next time we double loop instead. But single loop and double Consume is just stronger, yeah? Because we don't actually have that many Frost Orb in the deck. And suddenly I draw 1 and suddenly it only blocks for 16, 24 with 1 Frost Orb. This can matter a lot. Yeah, Steam Barrier, Echo Form, Loop, I think is the line. We have 15. Good. Wow, very good. Make it first would actually be better in this spot, but we do not die here. And then we have buffer next turn. Double, no frost off yet though. But we never die to the big hit. Next turn we have some time. Double consume will happen. How do I do this the best way? We can even triple consume here, but no frost off yet. If I start the turn with double consume, puzzle draws 1. But I can block pot. If I don't block pot this turn, I die, by the way. So block pot will need to happen. It's just that afterwards, currently facing 46. Double consume, yeah, block pot double consume into discovery and re-evaluate is potentially something. And burn is already here, so no matter what, I cannot die next turn if I survive this, because I just double buffer next turn and then I have 2 buffer stack left, which does even allow me to play something else before losing to bit of death, like a frost off, like cold snap or whatever, and then it still is completely fine. So yeah, should I take the puzzle now with this consume or not? To draw 1 card, because otherwise I overdraw regardless, right? If I take puzzle immediately to consume, I do have slightly more information from the thing. Because I can also use turbo this turn, depending on what I draw. The double consume first and then puzzle for 1 before the block pot is probably fine. Void in here doesn't really matter. Steam Barrier Plus, not that bad. But yeah, discovery can happen now. Steam Barrier, discovery, and see. Every case a lot of energy, but at the moment I don't really have the things to convert into output. On the other hand, there's a bit of HP, and a little bit of HP in this spot is maybe very, very, very crucial. So I think I just take my HP. And what do I do now? Exhaust Slime. To Exhaust Slime to gain hand space, like pretty important, because I do need to draw. Yeah, I do need to draw Frost Orb before second cycle happens. Okay, this always happens. Only taking 25, 27, so I'm thinking 13. I play the Slime, I go to 11. I can play Turbo Sipping Beam. Can I play double echo, double turbo, double buffer next turn? I can. Even with the void. So it closes 1 out, but it opens. It gives me on card draw. I do not need the card draw super urgently, and the turbo at the moment is going into nowhere. So it's not very good. But double echo form in here secures the fight, like the moment I draw into 1 Frost Orb. Otherwise I'm overdrawn by 1 card. But still I never ever die next turn. So yeah, I can use this now. And having turbo in hand also gives flexibility for maybe some master strategy, some cool-headed lines. In case you need to dig before the second cycle happens. So yeah, I think I just play Slime and move on, yeah? Yeah, sometimes it does give me a hologram during off turn as well to set up before the attack actually happens. Extra hologram, I mean. Like for example, hologram consume on the off turn, and then I can double consume when second cycle attack happens. And that's also fine. But yeah, I think I just take this damage now. 28. I go to 12. Ha! Oh man, good. Exactly what I talk about, yeah? Double Echo Form, double Turbo, double Buffer, and now we have triple Echo Form in play to set up during the off turn, which is, you know, amazing. And we do not die here. Good thing we pick up the Buffer over the garbage all for ones or whatever crap, multicast. Another very good thing is that we did upgrade the Buffer. Otherwise, it cannot do the line that we're about to do. So yeah, double Echo Form, double Turbo, double Buffer. I do not die to Beat of Death because of the Bird Face Urn. I mean, it's good, yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, it is good. In fact, I can even double Hologram instead. Double Cool-Headed into Buffer is okay too. Double Capacitor immediately into Hollow the Consume. Yeah, double Capacitor immediately, Hollow Consume, play Cool-Headed and then play Buffer is the better line. But the problem with that is, of course, if I draw to Void, so I must Cool-Headed first. Double Capacitor, Cool-Headed first, and then if I draw to the Void, I play Buffer immediately. Otherwise, I Hologram first on the Consume and then play the Buffer. Next turn, I have one Frost Orb in front only, but then I have yeah, enough slots to double consume, and then everything is okay. Yeah, everything is okay. So double capacitor now can happen. Yeah, double capacitor now can happen. Coded first. If I draw exact into Void, I play Buffer. And yes, there's a real Void in here still on the heart. I can continue Master Strategy, but I think, yeah, Hologram Consume and Buffering now is just good. I can also just not play the Hologram now, and next time I do double Hologram into double Cool-Headed, double Consume, and that solves the fight immediately. Sometimes I cannot double the all of them because I can draw Void naturally the next turn, but that is totally fine. Yeah, because I can just double Hollow, double Consume, and then hold the Cool-Headed in hand for the turn after as well. Now for all it does, but I have this Buffer plus, so it does protect against 2 hits. So the first hit is killed by this, and the second hit is the thing. Actually, no, I cannot do that. I don't have hand space. Yeah, double Hologram next turn doesn't pull back both the Cool-Headed and the Consume, so it doesn't work. So I should Hologram now in case I draw into Void next turn and there's no energy. Yeah. So Hollow Consume now and then play the Buffer. We are completely fine. Yeah, lose on buffers, have one left. And now I take 0. And we have loop now, so invincible. Yeah, draw Void, but double Consume. Double Cool-Headed. And now we are protected by the loop that we played before, yeah? Otherwise there's no real time to... I guess there is a time to double the loop right now, we still haven't played it. And it certainly makes the initials of this turn slightly more awkward, and we don't need it. And now of course we are like invincible for a while. We need to kill it before 5th cycle happens, but we have plenty of time. Yeah, we do need to kill it before the 5th cycle. But we have plenty of time. Dark Orb's not in play yet, no problem. Panic helps a bit too. And we have Streamline. First cycle still don't need weakness, so I just play it immediately. And it's full block, 70, so we can double Beam Cell, double Thunder, double Doom. Yeah, panic. And that's technically taking 2. I play this and take 0. Yeah, I play this now and take 0. And the inserters are building up. We have 2 more frost coming in. So never take damage from here. Because it gains 30 damage, we gain 28 block. We scale together with the HUD. While the damage is also building up. And yeah, who says strikes are not doing anything? Look at this. The strikes, we deal 80 damage this turn. Oh, 91st is great. And yeah, I take some damage next turn, take 3 to beat of death, yeah, but that's not a problem. I mean, I can also start the turn with like EQ or something. And yeah, now I have this loop on dark. Should actually do this. I don't care about keeping this dark over around to even recursion. Would have drawn void there, but yeah, it's fine. Do a cast now. Play this to make hand space. It's now below 200 and we also full block for cycle, so fight's done. Oh, that was dangerous. Certainly a bit dangerous run for multiple parts of the run, but it's okay, we prevailed. Yeah, we prevailed. Oh. Man, what a garbage relic. Actually, that's what a garbage relic. And honestly, I don't even think I overextended that much in Act 2, you know, it's just... I guess 3 fights in a row went slightly better and we went from 60 HP to like 1. But the Chosen did let us pass. So cannot low roll every fight, no? If we low roll every fight, we will just die. Yeah, thank you, Chosen. Chosen actually let us pass. I mean, the Snack fan certainly did not try to let us pass though, both times. And yeah, the annoying part is that usually with Pyramid, yeah, you make it out of Act 2 and you are like, yeah, okay, the run's probably safe. Most of Act 3 were in danger, yeah? It's until the... like almost the final floor of Act 3 where we quote-unquote solved the boss gauntlet. And even then, the Act 4 was still looking extremely fishy. It is crazy like, how long this run was in danger even with the Pyramid after Act 1. Also, good thing I did fight this, huh? Not too bad. As a 2 here is expected. This guy does not attack turn 1. 11 here probably also expected, so it's not a low roll. This is a high roll, so I guess cannot complain too much. This is a small low roll, but only a small one because it is burning elite. This is a big low roll. And this is also a small low roll. Also going for this fight over the... yeah, I think going for this fight over the hallway fight could actually have saved this run. Even though we don't really get the relic also doesn't do like, anything. Yeah? Probably drew 2 cards in this entire run. But the fact that this floor is actually safer than most advanced hallway. Because otherwise, maybe we have to fight like Chosen Bird. I guess Chosen Bird before rest is also fine. And we did not pick a card here. If we see these two pools, then yeah, sure, we can probably fight without the elite. It's just that Slaver will die almost instantly, but sometimes we don't. And the leader we actually can control with the Pyramid for energy bottle swimming beam. And you also saw that we actually got really lucky in this fight, that we even got out of here alive. So delaying this by one floor and also gaining on relic has to be good. Because the chance of that is fairly high either way. Interesting. Snake Plan 24, Snake Plan 22. Yes, this deck is not good at dealing with Snake Plan, I would say that. So for once, the people who cried that Snake Plan is a real boss of Act 2, yeah, this run you're correct. We are very bad against it because it deals too much front load damage, and we also don't have boss relic against that. And Surtur, well, I'm struggling a little bit through these floors, and then we see a Consume which solves the boss gauntlet completely. And yeah, the double block potion actually performed fine. Energy potion also fairly important to get. The master strategy did not playing, but the capacitor was really good, yeah? And I mean capacitor is also obvious. And that's of course that's always the first thing I buy. And use always brain skill money. Wait, that money streak died today. Oh, that's quite sad. I didn't see that. But he got so it ends at like what, 12 or 13? Like very cool regardless. Like 12 RGB, 4 full cycles, for 3 active color. Yeah, okay, trust relic. But I mean we know this. Like this relic is just like why? I think my pick rate of Slaver Scholar has gone down like by a lot, right, in the past year. The win rate does go up because nowadays I only pick this when I'm like freaking overpowered. But my evaluation of this thing has been going down and down and down and down. It hasn't gone up a single time in the past year. RGB Papa is 16. Wait, did Papa have 16 or 15? On RGB. And Baylor with 20 rotating also has 15 RGB at least. And class sucks. And class sucks. To be fair, this fight was a really bad draw order, but it's a shame because this one would have been interesting even though we have Pyramid here. It would actually be interesting to play this one now because it's actually playable with the Master Crown Squad. That's fine. Tomorrow we do Watcher and surely Watcher never loses. Yeah, surely Watcher never loses, guys. This one's like just broken OP and this one's actually interesting. That's not too bad. It's like one Garbo run, but the Garbo only because of like one bad fight. Not that the play is terrible and not that the overall luck is terrible. So it's not too bad. Once in a while you get garbage. This one's completely busted broken OP. So nothing to talk about that. This one is good. So yeah, one good, one bad, one medium. It's okay. Also, somebody should remind Chego to pre-order the body pillow for the invitational winner. Because if you don't remind him, he will forget. Well, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.